can go wild here, which is what I love. It's so much fun. So we really try and think of ways to fill up this massive stage. It's about 60 feet wide. And so you want to create things that fill it nicely, that give it a nice aesthetic. So not too small of things, which means everything has to be bigger, including the fire, including the aerial. It has to be higher, right? We have 50-foot rig points here. So the girls, they're going to be really high up there. It's amazing.
And just to give us an idea, how much higher is that than normal?
Typically, like in an indoor theater, like a House of Blues mid-range type theater size-wise, you're looking at about 20 feet, so about half of that.
Yikes.
25 feet maybe.
Which is already, for me, I mean, 10 feet for me would be like, oh.
Yeah, me too. So. I'm afraid of heights. Like, I don't do that.
Too.
I was like, yeah, girl, you get, I'm going to stay down here. You look good.
You're doing great.
Yeah. But they love it. The more height that they can get, the better. So they're just having a blast with this. And same with the fire. We can go real big because it's an outdoor venue. And
you can do fire here without having a bunch of like very nervous venue staff on the side of the stage.
Yeah. We did our walkthrough with the fire marshal yesterday. All's good to go, and we're stoked, man. I'm so excited. We've got a big surprise at the end of the show. Ooh. That is very big.
I like
so
big
I'm
surprises.
Stoked for that.
Yeah. When you see a stage this size, like you mentioned, like the square footage, even like. It makes you realize, like, oh, all those old videos I watched of Bruce Dickinson and Axl Rose and all these people like running back and forth across the stage. It's like, oh yeah, it's because it's massive.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You really got to fill that up.
You do, and we have to coordinate like our choreography and our routines to account for that. We have to like, okay, take some extra music so you can get halfway across stage because you're going really far instead of like in a theater. And in that light too, I get to bring in more performers. So there's 9 of us here. So that's a big troop.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the Slipknot size. So
well, I'm like 9. Where have I heard that number before?
Yeah, so there's 9 of us. And we typically don't do a show with that many, but because it's such a big stage, we can.
Yeah, that's killer. Yeah, and it's something that I think we as the audience don't often think about, and I would imagine even more so than with a lot of bands. Your day is you're working all day.
All day.
It's not just the time on stage. It's everything before and after.
Right. Yeah. Really, traditionally, until maybe the last year, we didn't have a crew. So we load everything in, we set it all up ourselves, we rig ourselves, we do everything, and then we load everything out at the end of the night too. So it's a lot of work. The girls are really busting their ass all day. And so here, luckily, we're able to have a couple crew members to help out with that sort of thing. But yeah, absolutely. It's an all-day affair. And not to mention, running through with fire marshal and getting approved for permits and things like that. Yeah, so it's pretty intense, but it's all worth it.
And the fire marshals that are always, some probably more skeptical than others, I would imagine. Like,
Some... most, once they see our system and how we do things, and I explain it to them, they're like, oh, yeah, these girls know what they're doing. Some like to quiz me and test my knowledge on things, which I'm totally cool with, totally fine. They're like, well, what kind of wardrobe are you wearing? Like, what is it made out of? And then I'm like, well, it's natural fibers, but it's not a lot of wardrobe.
It's all made out of paper and dry leaves.
Yes, and kindling and
kindling. Accelerant.
Sawdust. So there's sometimes they like to put you through the ringer, and I appreciate that because we can't have amateurs out there doing this. So I welcome it. I love a challenge, and I always make sure I get their business cards. So next time we come to town, it's not so rigorous.
Nice. Yeah.
And we say, hey, we're the Cherrybombs, we're back, and then they're like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. We know you. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, we have a pretty good reputation, and I like to keep that up. So
that's awesome. I love that. And let that be a lesson to all of us.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much for hanging with us back here.
Thank you for having me.
And thanks for being part of this live stream. It's so awesome that we get to share today's show with people everywhere. It's kind of a best of both worlds because we all got used to the pandemic live streams, and now we have a real show and a live stream.
Yeah,
hopefully that's the way it's just going to be. I like that.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm super excited for today.
Indeed.
And thanks all of you.
I'm about to go into the Slipknot Museum, and I'm very excited. I hope I see some masks. I hope I see some dead shit. Who knows what I'm going to see? Let's check it out. All right, y'all, this is what we are here to see. Look at the masks! They're spooky up close. Do you think I could wear one? Never in my life. Look at these the drums! Evil do within. Clown. Respect wisdom. Big agree. Big agree. Oh, the iconic purgatory masks. We love to see it. Those look like they are very heavy to wear. So good, so good. Here's some more drum art. I love the way they lit these. What a cool display of all of the different drum art. Kerrang Award, we got Grammys, we got awards, we got Revolver. And of course, wardrobe, guitars. You know we were gonna see guitars. Tribute to the late, great Joey Jordison. We miss you, pal. Look at these sick drums. Gosh. R.I.P. my guy, rest in power. Okay, of course. Iconic bats. Look at how fucked up that one is. The Platinum Awards we've got. This is getting me so excited to see Slipknot. We got more masks here. Ooh, what do we have here? Whoa! Oh, Rolling Stone cover. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my gosh, it's so cool to see early versions in the making of these masks. Talented, talented fabricators. Dude, this is for the cover art of Mate, Feed, Kill, Repeat, and I want to touch it, but I'm not gonna because I will bleed. But it's so cool. Alright, that was fucking sick. That was so sick.
Bottled in majestic mountains, liquid death mountain water will murder your thirst.
There is Motley Crue playing right now. We were having a little sing-song along over here. But you guys were checking out the Slipknot Museum. I am so jealous of you. I haven't even been in there yet.
It was really fucking cool to see all those masks in person, to see all the equipment, all of the drum sets, all of the outfits. I mean, it is truly a peek behind the curtain of what is possibly one of the most incredible performances in terms of all overall aesthetic of all time. Like Slipknot has always had their looks on point, and it's so cool to see. I'm jealous for you, honestly.
What's that? What was that large, caged, chained-looking torture device?
It was from one of their album covers, and I am very proud to say that I did not touch it, even though I wanted to, because I absolutely would have gotten hepatitis, and I'm happy I didn't.
You guys just saw a little bit of cherry bombs here on the stream. A
Holy
good bit
shit.
of cherry bombs, I hope.
They're still going.
They're still going. They're playing
still
Motley
going.
behind us.
It's fucking crazy.
It's incredible.
There was a silk routine.
Oh.
They are doing, what would you call that, 50 feet?
Yeah,
Up in the air
50
for
feet.
sure.
Yeah, just up, straight up, like
Cowbell.
defying death, laughing in the face of death. These ladies, I want them all to step on me privately and individually because
Yeah,
they
and-
are the baddest.
And one of the
asses.
things her and I spoke about is they're going to do, I believe, their first headlining tour ever. is
Oh,
coming
wow.
up.
Fuck yeah.
With
When,
cherry bombs.
where?
I'm sure it's available on their website.
You look it up. You do the
Downey's
work
got
for
the
us.
inside
I forgot
scoop.
to memorize the dates. all right?
Yes.
Listen, Downey.
But she did tell me that there's going to be some new stuff, some old stuff, and that there's more of a cohesive story. Whereas what they've been doing at these
Ooh.
festivals is more of like a band doing their greatest hits.
Right.
It's going to be more like a concept album.
I love it. And she said that she would bring it tonight. And the stuff that I've seen, I've never seen truly anywhere else. I mean, being that high in the air, that amount, and not to brag, but I've held one of those fucking fire fans. They're very hard to hold without lighting yourself on fire. And these ladies were doing some of the most insane tricks I've ever seen in terms of circ, in terms of, like, I don't know, pyro dancing? What would you call it? I don't know.
She did tell me that she makes friends with the fire marshal in every town.
You have
so
to.
when they come back the next time, they'll be like, oh yeah, she knows her stuff.
I find it absolutely hilarious that the two of you have both interviewed Alicia this week.
I know.
And I'm the odd man out on this. You guys have all the insider info on Cherry Bombs.
Your day will come one day.
I saw you do a Gate Creeper interview, and Gate Creeper's not even playing today. So
We got that special link. We got that special link. We got the hookup. Absolutely. So we talked about the museum a bit. We checked out an awesome interview with Alicia. We watched a Cherry Bomb set. What do we got coming up next?
I believe we're going to see two sons of Slipknot, Vended or Vended. We know we had a conversation this morning. I said Vended, he said Vended. It turns out so does the band.
It's just like
One guy
Crowley
says
versus
Vended, one guy
Crowley.
says Vended. It's like
You know?
Kristen, like, whatever. It all works.
Do you know there's actually another famous rock and roll mispronunciation brother feud, Vinny Appice and Carmine Appice.
Yeah.
Appice versus Appice.
Wow.
Carmine and Vinny pronounce it different, and
It's
they're
like
brothers. They got the same last name.
Dick Sargent York. It's the same thing.
So we've got the official word that we're correct when we're doing both Vended or Vended.
Either one. The important thing isn't how you say the name, it's that you listen to the band.
The important part is that they ripped ass today. Yes, that's a saying,
They
folks.
did.
When you say rip an ass, you're talking about a Vended performance because, boy, they opened up the show, right?
Yeah,
It's been coined and it's phrase coined, copyrighted right here, right now.
It means when a band is really fucking good live, and that was my first time seeing them live, and holy shit.
I think it's probably most people's first time seeing them live.
Considering they've been a band since I think March of
Right you are. I don't know, I just always assume there's someone out there who's,
I've seen them twice. Yeah, I gotta say, in Iowa, they absolutely blew my mind and can confirm again today. Like face melting, and I'm sitting at the back. The stage is all the way over there, and my face was absolutely dripping, melting, like just annihilated. They were incredible. I've never seen that much energy and in-your-face enthusiasm.
We're having a
hungry.
terrible
That's it.
time.
And we have some famous dads involved, but
the best mentors in the biz.
Indeed, but as I told them, once upon a time, Miley Cyrus was just Billy Ray Cyrus's daughter. Who thinks of her like that now?
Couldn't if I tried.
Ryan J. Downey, there is a reason why you are the backstage coordinator. You are
did not
the
expect
man.
to think about Miley Cyrus tonight. I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect that to enter my head, but here she is.
Of
in
all
her
names to come
glory.
across the table.
Hey. We're having a bad time here.
We're having a bad time?
We're having the worst.
I'm having the best time ever. Whitney, are you okay?
I'm just trying to make our viewers feel better.
Are you all right?
Sometimes when you can't be at
Did
something.
you see something in the
I
Slipknot
loved it.
Museum?
Oh, I was terrified, but I loved it. I want to make you guys all at home feel like you're not missing much. Just kidding. It's really fucking awesome. We wish you were here. It's so fun.
Yeah, we're having an absolute blast. One of the coolest things is that there's a global live audience watching this right now. We have people from all over the world also here with us in LA. People have traveled from far and wide for this. We were on Twitch earlier. This has been a truly multi-platform international event. It is so good to get to know the incredible community, and I'm having the time of my life, man.
I mean, it's people all around the world or people all from like left to right of the world, depending on your point of view.
People from the world and world adjacent are all
Can I tell
here.
you guys my favorite thing about being out in the field today?
I want to hear it all.
I saw so many handmade costumes. I saw so many handmade masks. People out in full costume. People so excited to meet other Slipknot fans, other people who were here for all of the other bands. The energy is, you could cut it with a knife, baby. It's so fun. And I have been loving talking to all the people who have not been in a festival situation in a very long time.
Like me.
And I am included in that.
Me too.
Yeah.
So, let's harness all that enthusiasm and all that energy. We were just talking about one of the most enthusiastic bands. We have a Vended Interview as well as Performance. You're so lucky you got to hang out with them.
They were so much fun, as everyone will see, both their performance and their interview. And I'm looking forward to hearing and seeing more from them. They've got an EP coming out, their first EP, right around the corner, and they're going to be right back out on the road just as soon as they get home from this.
Hey, they're going to put out that EP, and they should absolutely record their shows and do a live album. Honestly, the only band I'll say should do a live record before they put out a full length. You're about to find out why. Let's toss to some Vended. Vended or Vended?
Vended,
both are awesome.
Kirsten.
Let's go.
Both are awesome.
Right here on the live stream.
Earlier today, Daniel and I were talking before we started this show, and I said I was very much looking forward to talking to the band Vended, and he said, no, au contraire, mon frere, it's Vended. And I was like, I just read it as Vended, and he's like, I hear people say Vended, and he was like, you should ask him, and I was like, that's an embarrassing question to ask him. I asked that, but here we are. I've overheard these guys in the actual band say it both ways.
Yeah, it's pronounced Vended. However you want to pronounce it. Accents are different, but either way, I just don't give a shit.
To quote the great Robbie Williams, I go both ways. Vended, Vended, whatever. So this is what's much more insane and interesting to me, is that you boys are like less than 2 years from your very first show. You just played one of the biggest venues I've ever been in, and you're going to be in clubs, in the street, in the dirt, in the muck, coming up soon. Yeah, how insane is this whirlwind to go from, like, your first show to, like, these shows to then you're going to those shows? Like, I mean, it's got to be insane.
It's honestly pretty crazy. I mean, our first show, we didn't expect it to, like, sell out or anything. We just kind of expected our families to show up, maybe a couple friends, but the whole place sold out. And then we played at Woolies in Des Moines, and then, we sold out at like half capacity or whatever there. And then, now we're playing Knotfest. There's no really good way to explain it.
Well, with Knotfest Iowa, we were just like, we had just played Woolies, just sold out Woolies, and we're like, what's our next step? And then Knotfest Iowa got announced, and we didn't even know we were on it. And we were like, yeah, we were reading the bands, and we're like, cool. Wait, that's us. We're right on the band.
You're like, well, good thing we were planning on going, because we're playing.
Yeah, right.
Before we talk about the EP, I'm curious, now that there's music out there that people are able to hear and get a hold of and learn, have you been seeing the responses from the crowd that people are starting to recognize stuff, that they know a little bit about you?
Fuck yeah.
Honestly, it's really weird. Like, in the middle of headbanging, I look up and someone's singing the lyrics, or it's honestly pretty amazing.
You're like, how do you know that? Oh yeah, we put it out.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Because we played, forever without anybody knowing really anything.
For me, I do see people's responses to it, and I get a lot of great responses because I love the crowd. But I do get we do get backlash because of the comparison and the similarities. But we are different.
Yeah, and you know what? And maybe this is a portent, and I realize I'm going to preface this by saying I know this is like the wildest comparison genre-wise or whatever. Maybe it'll offend some people. But there was a time when Miley Cyrus was Billy Ray Cyrus's daughter.
Isn't she still?
Yes. Okay. But that was a time in pop culture where that's all she was. Oh, yeah, and when she was first making music and being on TV, it was just like, oh, the achy breaky heart guy, it's his daughter. No one thinks of her as that now. That's like a piece of trivia. So, I mean, what I'm saying is when Vended is a success on its own steam, that'll become like, oh, by the way, did you know also? Yeah. Just right now, there's a little window where it's overshadowing it just this much.
We've only played like 5 shows. So
the
fact that like we're so new and we haven't even released a full project yet, like we're still taking the time to like make ourselves known to the world. So it's very, very early.
There was a long time where Dave Mustaine was the guy that used to be in Metallica. Now he's the guy in Megadeth that sold millions of records. So it just, it's a talking point.
Live with it.
So an EP, 5 shows. I know this might be a little premature, but have you been talking about a full length? Are you thinking in those terms about more and more and more?
It's in the works. We are planning on making an album, making our own projects, making our own like videos, like personal things. I've got some things that I've always wanted to do, but right now, since we're so new and since we don't really have the funds, it's it has to be put on hold. But we do have plans for more stuff, and we've even got more songs that some people don't even know. And we're real excited, and I've been like rewriting and writing and just trying to make it perfect so that it speaks from my soul, because that's all I've ever wanted, is to speak from my soul.
What are some things that you're looking at as sort of guideposts in terms of when you see different bands doing things and you're like, oh, I want to do maybe something like that, mix it with this, but do it our way? Like, what are some things that are inspiring you right now to want to do what you're doing?
Honestly, like, I feel like collectively we all just want to be just kind of like heavier in general. Other than that, you know, we all have some pretty crazy influences, or, you know, we're all pretty diverse. So, you know, we don't usually look to like kind of one or whatever. I mean, kind of sometimes, but it's not really like that usually.
Gentlemen, Vended, however you say it, listen to it. The EP is coming out. What's the street date?
November 12th.
That's like right around the corner.
The global live stream continues. You just heard from Vended and Ryan J. Downey. That's like
Vended.
Inception.
Vended. Whoa, I know. I was
How
like,
do you move so fast?
It's like I'm in the computer.
The files are in the computer.
Yes. I like that we've had like 17 movie references between the three of us.
Y'all, can we get a quick vibe check? Because I feel like the energy is palpable.
Palpable. Not.
Hey, Knotfest! They're all over there. Look, they're making noise. We got people in the computer. We got people over here. The energy is unreal in the building tonight.
Yeah, so you saw a little bit of my interview with three of the boys from Vended, who, of course, are one of the performers, and you're going to be seeing some of that performance as well. We're going to have the entire interview, the full-length version, the full meal deal, is going to be on the Knotfest YouTube channel at some point in the very near future. Some of the things we spoke about that I particularly enjoyed were working at the Spirit Halloween store. As someone who has spent a good deal of income at the Spirit Halloween
Lots
store.
of time, lots of money, lots
that.
of photos in a Spirit Halloween store.
Indeed. And we talked about their upcoming EP and the fact that this was like their 5th show ever. And as you're going to see, it was pretty insane for a 5th show.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? They played 5 shows and I've seen 2 of them. I feel so lucky.
Dude, you're a Vended OG. You're like their biggest fan, I guess.
Not even.
I'm waiting to get the Vended tattoo. Let's go.
Not even great for its 5th show. Great, period. Like, so
Nailed
good.
it.
Yeah.
Whitney Moore here with the unbelievable perspective. It doesn't matter if that's number 5. That's great, period.
Yeah.
It's in your face, raw energy. Yeah. That's unreal. So where are we headed now? I feel like we're gonna demonstrate some of that raw energy. Let's check it out. Vended live from Knotfest LA right here on the global live stream. Let's check it out.
Look at the Vended, motherfucker!
good like a fairy tale. As the weight of my thoughts start to ponder, what will my legacy be other than pampered anger? Hampered answers fixated on standards. Maybe I'm the one in the wrong. I'm not up on a monologue. Don't listen to me. I'll the experiment go wrong. So, what you gonna do with that heart on your sleeve? What do you believe? What have you ever achieved? Does it got a voice left to raise the sound? Got it out wrong, by a mistake. Oh, yeah, another bad round. Maybe I'm the only one who doesn't know how to really exist. Full compassion, focus on my hatred. Face it, embrace it, it's the only thing you need. Go! Something's changed as I fear business getting cleared. Die me for my own misery. Die me for my own misery. Turn the shit up. I don't wanna cry, but I hate my fucking life. That problem's only mine. I absorb everything, and yet I know nothing. So what the feelings mean to me? What was even love? I wore its disguise and I had to run and hide. Maybe you are the key, but what do you mean to me? Hey! Hey! You motherfuckers, I wanna see you move. His body's all broken, his memory twists and turns. He's not the kind you've seen before, the guy that's always wanting more. All he wants is peace of mind, peace of love from another night. I'm fine, I swear I'm fine, this is just my divine. Die me from my own misery. Die me from my own misery. Scream! I don't wanna cry, but I hate my fucking life. That problem's only me. I absorbed everything, and yet I know nothing. So what the feeling bring of me? What was even love? I'm tired of rejection, tired of it all. Maybe you are the key, but what do you mean to me? Die with me. We're gonna burn this motherfucker to the ground. Watch it all burn! I wanna die, but I know that if I fight, I'll ruin the divine. My feelings set to blur. Down with all the bullshit, I love it when it hurts. This song is my goodbye. This song is my goodbye. What am I alive? I live as a Lord. You know you love it when it hurts. So stay with me when it burns. You guys want some fucking more? Simon? Leading the status like nothing but a lie. God, could it be so blind? This blood inside my throat. I'm gonna fucking choke you. Oh my, I cry, staring at the face of death tonight. Tonight, my right. Don't say I love without a fight. I'm numb, the cup. Shit, my memory overcome. Done, now run. Filling up with silo. I'm not part of the game. I'm just your fucking slave. Filled up with so much rage. God, I'm inside this game. You think I don't know pain? I feel like I'm going insane. Oh my, I cry. Staring in the face of death tonight. Tonight, alright. Don't say I live without a fight. No, the gun. Shit, my family ever come. Done, now run. Filling up with silo. Come on, motherfuckers. I want to see people moving. Nothing will change, and that's okay, cause everything just feels the same. When you're like me, just living away together. Feel it again. Yeah. We are back, man. That was. I'm picking up my shattered bones off the ground after that slamming set. Are you kidding me?
Dude,
I'm saying,
so fucking good.
And you have seen them twice, and they've only played 5 shows.
They've only played 5 shows, and I've
You're
seen
the number
2 of
one
them.
fan.
I told you I'm getting the Vended tattoo. That's what's happening.
I'm gonna absolutely hold you to that, my dude.
You know, there's probably so many people watching this right now that are also gonna hold that to me.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it has to happen now. I think we have a day off tomorrow. I could probably hit a tattoo shop tomorrow.
Let's go.
I've seen them twice. They have to be one of the most up and coming, like mind-blowingly energetic and entertaining in your face. I keep saying that's what I want to get across. In your face.
The energy here, seeing them, I mean, there are people, and that was pretty early in the day. the energy that gave people, because I love a festival like this where, you know, it starts at like 1:30, and so people aren't quite litty yet, you know, people aren't quite bopping around, but the energy that Vended gave the crew, people were flying all over the place. It was a joy to see.
And that's
Joy.
what you have to do, right? When you're opening up a show
Yes.
like this, you're playing in front of giant bands on
Yeah.
a giant stage, and it's early. If you don't bring it like that and just...
I mean, they
go
set the
insane.
stage for a great day, for
Indeed.
sure.
And also, I'm going to start the rumor that there's a third famous son in the band. I'm going to say that the guitar player is Ben Bruce from Asking Alexandria's Kid, because they look exactly the same.
Shit.
So...
You heard it here first. Bona fide rumor. Ryan J. Downer.
And I think Ben does have a kid, but...
Catch
maybe
our
not that-
gossip zine coming.
Coming soon.
Oh, my gossip.
The Knotfest Beeps Global Livestream Gossip Column.
Yes.
Coming soon.
That's it.
So we should talk about another band that destroyed while it was daylight, Code Orange. I had a nice opportunity to talk with their frontman, Jamie Morgan. We talked about a bunch of stuff. We talked about their 2 Grammy nominations. I told him a story about, we weren't supposed to say this, but I used to be on a Grammy metal screaming committee thing that isn't around anymore. So
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
you're not
the
supposed to-
NDAs are over.
You're not supposed to tell people when you're on those committees.
But there's a fun story involving Code Orange that Jamie and I spoke about. We talked about the Pennsylvania hardcore punk scene, which they came from, and a lot of the great local bands there, bands from that area, bands like Zayo, and about just what Code Orange is doing to offer something that no one else is really offering right now. And it was very, very cool.
I think that's pretty much the most important takeaway from Code Orange is that it's not just something that no one else is offering. I like to even look at it as they are the most relevant and groundbreaking of bands that sound like that.
I'm going to do you the one better. I'm going to say they rip ass.
Whoa.
And they do.
Copyrighted, patented, trademarked. Whitney Moore. You
They
are...
do. Try to disagree with me. You can't.
Merriam-Webster, move over. We have Whitney Moore on the case. That is unreal.
That's gonna be on the sticker on their next album.
I hope
Code
so.
Orange
I would
rips
take
ass.
it.
Parental advisory. This record rips ass.
I told him I appreciate their confidence. I appreciate his ambition. He has a very Liam Gallagher vibe in that sense, because they're like going for.
I heard you guys talk about Oasis forever.
Everyone always wants to know who's going to be the next headliner, who's the next Slipknot, Metallica, the bands that will be able to carry festivals like this generations from now. And he's not cocky enough to say it will definitely be them, but he's honest enough to admit that he would like for it to be. So, yeah.
That's the coolest. That's the coolest element of it. I'm telling you, there's something very special about that band, and I know the metalheads don't really care about Grammy noms, but there's a reason why that happens. Everyone wants to, maybe snub their nose at it, but man, there's a reason that a band like that is breaking into a scene like that and is getting recognized like that. I am so excited to see what comes from them in the future, and kind of stoked to watch this live performance. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it was a good time. It ripped ass, one might say. In fact, one has said.
Can we do T-shirts? Whitney, you down if we do T-shirts?
Officially licensed.
That ripped ass.
Knotfest merch. I don't know, maybe.
I don't know if we're going to get Knotfest merch approval on. I think it's more of a Whitney Moore T-shirt idea.
Yeah, okay, you can get it on the ground. You can be an angel investor.
I like that you're reclaiming that phrase, because it normally has a negative connotation, and you're like taking the power back with ripping ass.
From people who fart a lot. Yeah, I'm taking the power back.
What have I signed up for? Veeps, what have I signed up for? I'm sitting in the most ridiculous sandwich right now. To my left of me, Ryan J. Downey, the man himself. To my right, the most ass-ripping gal I ever did meet, Whitney Moore, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. What an intro.
Hey, Knotfest LA, you ready to hear from Code Orange or what? We got an interview we're going to toss to. We're going to check out a performance after that. Are you ready for some Code Orange? Woo!
Ryan J. Downey with Knotfest, knotfest.com, and we are at Knotfest Los Angeles. I got to say, this is my first big show back since the pandemic. This gentleman here, you've been doing a lot of shows already. What's up, Code Orange fans? How's it going, man?
What's up? How are you?
I'm well. It's all still a little bit weird, to be honest, but weird like good weird. How do you approach a venue this size, right, in terms of what your set list is going to be, interaction with the crowd, all that stuff, versus more of like, you know, a floor show or a club or, you know, any of this sort of stuff that Code Orange did coming up or does headlining?
Well, we definitely, I don't think we've played one this size yet, but we always think big in a lot of ways. So whether it's kind of a small show or a club or an amphitheater or whatever, each one is kind of has its own set of challenges and rules, I feel like, of like what's going to work. So we've been sharpening that knife this whole tour. And
yeah, you know, that makes a lot of sense because when I think about Code Orange, I think about the way the overall aesthetic and everything ties together. There's kind of a theatricality to it. You know, there's the image to it. Obviously, there's the music. You have always been kind of playing as though you're at Bank of California. So, yeah, that probably gives you an advantage on a day like today.
Yeah, for sure. That's how we approach it, not in a way where it's like if we're playing a club show, it's not like we're wishing we're at Bank of California, but it's more like we go for it. We play big, you know. We swing big. Every move, every song, every video, every shirt. We're not afraid. That's pretty much it. We have zero fear when it comes to any of this shit. We get nervous for sure, but we know we can execute as good or better than anybody, so we're always ready.
I'm sure you're getting a lot of questions already about having a Portnoy in the band.
Not really, no.
No, okay.
Be the first one because we haven't talked to anybody.
That's right. Well, I want to ask about the Portnoy lineage. Obviously, I'm a big fan of his dad. From what I've seen, what he's doing with you is pretty killer and insane as well. What has that addition to the band been like for you?
He's a great kid. He'll have to earn his keep, and he's already knows that. He knew that coming in. So as long as, I mean, I love him as a kid. I mean, we get along amazing. He's a great drummer. He has his own shit going on, but he just loves Code Orange. Code Orange, he told me, is pretty much his favorite band.
Amazing.
And it's been. He told me that he wouldn't do any other band. He would have said no to any other band. And I believe him. He really meant it. It wasn't bullshit. So he has to earn his spot, and that's pretty much it. And I say that with respect because everybody should. I've been friends with the other people in the band since I was 12. So every person in the band, the latest I met anybody in the band right now is when I was 14, besides him. So if you think about that, he's not really coming into a band. He's coming into a family. Mm-hmm. He's coming into a cult because people don't even really understand the way we operate. You know, it's this over everything. And there's been many years and many times where there wasn't a lot of rewards to reap, whether it's financially or whatever. And that's because we don't do it for that. We never have. We never will. We do it because we have to do it. We really feel we have to do it. We feel there's a void in this kind of music that needs to be filled that we don't see being filled if we don't do it.
I want to give you some praise as an interviewer because you actually touched on a question that I like to ask a lot, which is, what does your band add to the landscape if you weren't a band? You know,
what don't we add?
You know?
What don't we add? That
yeah,
the landscape.
A lot of bands can't necessarily answer that question about why. You know, what's missing that they are providing.
Well, answering that question comes with a lot of people criticizing you because. Yeah. And that's honestly a cool ass question for one. You should ask everybody that because I'd like to hear what they have to say. But I mean, listen. To me, I believe the underground of this shit is really thriving right now. I really do. It's amazing. There's a lot of amazing underground bands. Unbelievable. There's a lot of amazing death metal bands and electronic music bands and hardcore bands. There ain't a lot of Slipknots. Right. And I'm going to tell you what. Are we a Slipknot? Absolutely not, because there's only one. But we're a something. And as you said, we can play on that big stage. And as our songwriting progresses and we continue, I think there's a lot we can do. Now, you're never going to see us try to aim for that in some kind of disingenuous way, but we are absolutely not afraid of it. And we want it, and we're going to go for it.
I love it. Well, dude, thank you so much for spending time with us today. Looking forward to catching Code Orange. This is the last stop.
Last show. We're ready. We're excited. Last show.
Crushing it.
Welcome back to Knotfest, LA.
Wow.
Ryan J. Downey, backstage interviewer extraordinaire. You move fast, and you've done a wardrobe change.
I enjoy this piece of wardrobe that was loaned to me by the wonderful, the talented Daniel Decay.
You didn't have to say that. You could have just said it was yours.
It was a really sweet moment
fine.
to watch, though. I love bros helping bros out, you know?
Yeah, and I'm not this cool. I don't actually own this jacket.
You want it? You can have it.
I probably
I'll say it right
should.
on the stream right now. You can just take it. It's yours.
What?
Done. It looks great. Love it. You almost looked as great as you looked in that interview, though.
You know, it's kind of hard when you're sitting next to a dude who's doing the full Liam Gallagher power stance throughout your whole interview. Very, very confident,
The legs.
but in a way that I appreciate. And I was telling him, I was like, you know, those kind of fandoms that go for those kind of bands with that kind of presence and attitude, whether it's a Slipknot, whether it's Juggalos and Twisted, whoop whoop, whether it's Black Veil Brides, you know,
Whoop,
those
whoop.
kind of bands that engender that sort of fandom with that sort of like, ugh, this is who we are, we're putting it out there, we don't care what you think. I appreciate that about Code Orange. So that came up quite a bit in that conversation, in the idea of defining yourself maybe a little more about by who you are and what you stand for versus just what you're against. And, you know, Jamie admitted that, as do I, he struggles with focusing a little too much on what he's against sometimes. But this performance today, they really showed what they're about.
I mean, and not that we care about award shows, really, but how incredible is it to see a band like them recognized? It really does feel like a horror at the Oscars.
Yes.
It never happens with
Perfect
heavy
analogy.
music.
Perfect
And
analogy.
it's so cool, and they're so good.
And not once but twice. That's a multi-trip down that red carpet.
And I feel like when bands like Code Orange get nominated, or Killswitch Engage, or Lamb of God, or Slipknot, it, in a way, is the Recording Academy overcompensating, in a good way, for the Jethro Tulls and the Tenacious D's
Totally.
and the live version of a 40-year-old song and like
Well
stuff
said.
like that has won traditionally.
Yes.
You know, it took Megadeth 12 times of being nominated before they won, but they did win. So somebody's trying to get it together over there.
And that's a great album, too. I know we're not here to talk about other amazing Grammy-nominated albums, but that was an amazing album. That had Chris on drums. That record is insane.
I would like to talk about how many promises you're making tonight, because giving away your jacket, getting a tattoo, you're on camera, baby. You're gonna get
Those are all reasonable things I would do, though. It's a tattoo and a jacket. That's me.
I feel like we need to set the bar higher.
We got to get on the same level. That's me.
I'm not making any promises tonight. I've been in the beer garden.
That's me. So after that amazing interview, I think everybody is just itching to get some of that live performance. I got to say, I was doing some filming earlier today in this very spot, and Code Orange started playing, and I said, hey, I need to take a break. It's time to snap my neck. And it's time for you guys to snap your necks. Let's make some noise. We got Code Orange coming up right now. One of the best performances you're going to see in your lifetime. Check this out. Code Orange from the Knotfest global live stream event right here, live from Knotfest LA.
Let's take a good look at you. Good look at you.
up. Wake your ass up. Stand up. Stand up from the hood. I need this whole fucking room moving. I need you moving. Let's take a take on that before. The bullets fall out the brain are in control. I see the other side, it's darker than it was. Such as when I come until it falls apart. There's a clown having a ball. What's good is cause the black is been to take me out. It's still good as cause the even from the highest wall. It's showing coming forward. It's what you will finally stop. Let the soldiers end on the suffering. For good, for the struggle bit of what's undone. Send the streets and fatal up through the skin. Who can I be so certain that this was wanted muscle of origin? So good doing our lives incorrect, but you never really know what the fuck's on your neck. Will I be when I've aged and I can't connect to these little rat fuck kids, the pigs who sign the checks, and the buzzing noise rock your wrist, the breast clog your chest. Oh baby, what are you gonna do when it comes your turn to pegs up? Come on, what rocks your face in your wall? What watching my dreams come and go? You're staring into your new God's soul. Following the rabbit hole. You're staring into your new God's soul. Following the rabbit hole. What's there to live? There we go! Yeah! You gotta get moving over here! You gotta get moving over here! You're still ringing to the new God's soul! I'm swallowing the rabbit hole! Are you ready for this shit? Then fucking show me. Yeah! Cause ready or not, here we fucking come! Ready or not, here we come! Move that circle! Move that circle! Yeah! Let's go! So now the writing's on the wall. The what's exposed will bring the door. And the thought is just headwork of the digital nation that cuts us all. I'm stripping back the taking control. There's a purpose, pocket soul. Word! Man! War! Life in the vault!
Do anything at all. Saunter into the bedroom. Tuck down into the floor. Oh, are you done living free?
Put your hands up right now! Put your hands up! All the legs in the box. Run. Oh no. Where are my fucking bosses at? Where are my fucking bosses at? Show me something! Show me something! You thought it was done, but you got it out! Doctor! Look at me! Look at me! Oh no! See, people, I fucking see you! Put your fucking hands together! Alright, alright, alright. That's a little bit of something. Listen, this is the last fucking show. And if you know us, you know we don't fucking beg. We do not fucking beg. But I'm gonna ask you for just a little bit of help. This song is simple as fuck. It's 3 little words. Look at me. Last ones left. Can you fucking handle that? Can you fucking handle that over here? It's me and you. It's me and you. It's me and you. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Last ones left. I can't fucking hear you. Last. All right, we're warming up, we're warming up. Last ones left. Don't you fucking bitch out up there. Last ones left. Oh yeah, baby. Last ones left. Fucking man up there, let's go. Now that's some stadium shit. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One more. Come on. You motherfucker. All right, too stupid to say. Come on. One way up, that's in the basement, and the base and the react with the smell. Forget the details, you'll find right here now. Thank kindness, the wicked spreads like a plague. Just for a place that's all of the Lord. Where's that bunch of loud rats wanted? A bunch of nice guys playing friends to get paid. Come on, rats rolling around. There will come more. Holy good to the place. Come on. One. You're not too stupid to see. Come on. One. It's the difference between reality and parody slipping away. Well, the success is good for all of us. Don't try to explain. You are a quota spot, a moment in time, a pleasure in time. We'll put up for everything of what we would never be. Get the fuck up here like this guy. Last. Don't fucking get down. Let's go. Last. Fuck yeah. Well, we're not just in a beat. The last wheel. Fuck back. All day too stupid to see.
wait for you for my life. How the world has done when you don't ignore. That's been fight for acceptance to guarantee on the left one left. It's close to you. Get ready to open up these pits. Get ready, it's coming right now. We're the last one. You gotta move. Put somebody on the fucking ground. You gotta move. Listen to me, maggots! If you don't know who the fuck we are, that's cool. That's cool. We're gonna start fresh right fucking now because we are the last ones left. We are the new reality. We are the thinners of the herd. We are cold motherfucking orange.
The award for the coolest mic stand of all time goes to...
It very much reminds me of Jonathan Davis and his H.R. Geiger mic stand. But Jamie was telling me during our interview, they make all of that stuff. They make their own merch. They make all their stage props, like everything, their wardrobe stuff. Like they're very self-contained. It's very cool.
The amp covers are awesome, and the keyboard stand, everything, like that has got to be the coolest stage set I've seen in a long time.
They did not need to. They didn't need to give this much. They didn't need to give that, but they did. And talk about energy in the crowd. I mean, I'm so glad we got that sweeping shot of the crowd because holy shit, they really gave it. They really did.
You were loving those low angles. You were commenting on the angles. The angles. You're all about the angles. I think we're groovy. Should be groovy.
Doot, 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 doot.
Luke, I am your father.
Works.
I can hear that. We're groovy. Dude, that is crazy. A band that can not only put together amazing songs, but understand their creative vision to the point where they can sculpt it themselves. They don't outsource it. That is the coolest shit. I love that.
I appreciate theatricality, vibe, having like a persona with what you're doing. I'm a big fan of that.
I mean, talk about being true to a vision and true to your art. Like, when a band says, no, we'll do it ourselves, like, we really want to see what our minds want to realize. Like, that is the shit I live for. I love it so much.
It's the realest, it's the purest, and that's heavy metal, my friends. listen, it's not just amazing tunes and insanely cool bands out here. I know that we got awesome stuff happening behind us and amazing stuff happening on the stage all day, but behind the scenes there was tons of things to see and do around Knotfest LA.
Oh,
and you were
boy.
running around all day doing all of it.
I'm very happy to be sitting down. I can't wait till you guys see the adventures I caught up to because, man, I had a good time partying with all of you today. I'm so excited for everybody to check it out.
So I'm real jealous of this beer pit you got to check out. I think everybody should check out what was going on in that beer pit earlier today. Some exclusive merchandise peaks, all sorts of awesome. I'm jealous. You had the best day ever.
You should be.
Take a look at what Whitney got up to today, man. Check this out.
Welcome to the beer pit. I've got a special cup for it. Also, I'm on a fucking electric chair. Let's try some beer.
Yo, this is all for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Just came out last week. Come check it out. Ramirez, East Los. I'm not sure where everywhere else is at, but yeah, come check it out. Really
What type of beer is it?
It's an IPA, West Coast IPA, Death Row Record.
7%?
So I'm Edgar, owner of Beer Thug Life, and we're the one that brews the beer. So this is a Death Row Record official West Coast IPA, 7% ABV. And this is our triple. It's called Tres Lúpulos. Try it out. Tell me what you think. Chug that shit, dog. Chug that, chug.
It's delicious. All right, it's fucking good. Let's drink some more beer. I have the best job today. Okay, tell me what we have here.
So we have a Wayfinder beer from Portland, Oregon, which is a Hell beer, which is a 4.7, and I have a Ches beer for a 5.3. So you want to try a Hell beer? Let me take you to Hell and back.
Yes, please. To hell we go, baby. Thank you very much, and cheers to you. And cheers to you, Knotfest fam. I am here with a lost beer. Oh my goodness. I have been so excited. I've been seeing people with this beer all day, and I'm thrilled. Tell me all about it.
So this is a beer we did last year in homage to Pantera, because they're a good friend in a bottle of pills.
Yes.
So normally this beer comes in a bottle, but they didn't want us to bring bottles today, so we canned this up just for today.
Wow, so this is a limited edition canned beer.
This beer won Best Pilsner in the New York Beer Competition this year.
There's a beer competition?
Yeah, that was the New York International Beer Comp.
Wow. Now I know what my next vacation is going to be. I'm thrilled. Cheers to you. I'm very excited to try this. Oh. All right, let's give it a shot. It's good. And who do we have here?
High Day Brewery. We got this shit. Let's go.
We got it. Tell me all about this beer.
8.9 today. Local beer.
Down the street.
And if you like
10 minutes away.
This is brewed in downtown LA. I love a local moment. Okay, let's go. What brings you guys to Knotfest?
Music, beer, people. Let's fucking go. Easy as shit. Let's go.
Same, bruh.
Easy.
Cheers to blondes everywhere. I'm here with Belching Beaver. Hi, I'm with Knotfest. What do you guys have for me?
This is the Phantom, the Deftones. You guys missed the Honey Blonde. It was the best. I got the candle.
I'm already a honey blonde.
See? They're all going, so they've been the best. Everybody loves these.
Okay, tell me about this one.
I think you want to ask this guy over here.
Okay, tell me.
This is the guy.
Tell me about this.
You tell.
So this is our Fan and Bride IPA. It's our first collaboration with the legendary Deftones.
Fuck yes.
Yes. So Chino, the whole band, they worked with us on the recipe. They worked with us on everything. We're not just a brewery that slaps a band's name on our beer. We actually work with the band all the way through. This is our first. We're actually on our 9th collaboration with the band coming out in springtime. And I'm going to give you just a little tiny tease. We've got a Pilsner dry hopped coming out in February, and it's called Beauty School.
Oh, yes, please. I would love to try. I'm a huge Deftones fan. Also, their last album fucking ruled.
Next week, all over Southern California, there's going to be a brand new release. It's the Deftones Front Row Mix Pack, Fan and Bride, Digital Bath, Ohms Pale Ale, and the legendary Good Morning Beautiful Brown Ale with coffee and maple.
You heard it here first, folks. Next week, sorry to those of you who are not in LA, because I'm going to be there drinking lots of beer, and I will continue to. Thank you for your time. The best. You're the best. Cheers to you. Also, this is delicious. Baby, you cannot go to a festival without hitting the merch booth. This is my favorite time. Let's go see what the goods are. I don't know where I'm going. It's the motherfucking merch booth, y'all. Look at how much cool shit. I think I need one of everything, honestly. I'm gonna ask. Can I get, one of everything? Yes. Rest in peace, Riley Gale. Rest in power.
Rest in power, Riley Gale.
The billions of plastic bottles polluting the earth are now overflowing down here into the underworld. An island of plastic trash now floats in our demon ocean, choking our three-headed demon fish and our demon turtles. So join us and Liquid Death in our mission to bring death to plastic bottles. Help keep the underworld beautiful. For us, for you, and even your kids when you all end up down here someday.
Welcome back, friends from around the world.
I am thrilled that you guys got to see the day I had, because I had the best day at the beer pit, looking at all that merch. By the way, some of the best merch I've seen at a single event, like ever. All of the art was so cool.
That was quite the haul of merch you had there. That's quite the handful. Tell me about some of the stuff you were picking up.
I got some stuff from all my friends, for all my friends, and I mean, I wanted one of everything, and I got one of everything. I was very surprised and happy to see lots of love for Power Trip tonight. R.I.P. Riley Gale. I've seen the merch guy that I talked to was wearing a Power Trip shirt, and so many other people. One of my favorite parts of being at a metal show, period, is just seeing everyone's battle jackets, everyone's merch. I love to see it. And can we talk about that beer, please?
Yeah, I was saying, sitting here all day, I absolutely just kept stopping. Amazing Battle Vest, Sodom patch, Scream Bloody Gore back patch. It was like the heavy metal alliances were out in full force today with
Dude, the Hellhammer long sleeve that your boy was wearing for that interview?
Chase from Gate Creeper. Unbelievable. Yes. Unbelievable, yeah. So, anyways, amazing metal merch aside, what did you see in that beer pit? That had me hella jealous.
You should be jealous, because I had local beers that I had never had before. We love a local moment in any city. I love, anytime I go all around the country, I love to sample the local food, the local beer, and there's so much Los Angeles breweries showing up and showing out. I mean, and that is something that I'm really thrilled I got to experience, because that's what Knotfest is really about. It's the music, yeah, but it is also the culture, and people were just having such a great time. I went, and like, it's been a long time since I've been at a festival, and seeing people just like turn out, drink all the good beers that they've never had before. And by the way, not a single one missed. They were all very, very good.
And I think the coolest, my takeaway, and I'm sitting far away from the beer pit.
Yes, you were.
I saw these branded shirts from a brewery that was in the beer pit. It's like Pantera-themed brewery.
Yes.
With a Pantera beer and logo.
Yes. I got, proud to say, the last one of those beers. And I wish I could pull it up and shout out the name of the brewery, but we pulled it up a second ago. They were so good, and they won a ton of awards. And that was also something that was really cool to see. I believe, and I'm gonna check this later, I believe it was in tribute to Pantera. And there were varying levels of involvement with bands, and I love, from like our beer is inspired by this band to we've been working with this band directly. And I just love how inherent to the culture of like being a metalhead is like, yeah, we drink beer and have a great time. And that spirit was well alive.
Epic times, epic times. Beer, friends, loud music, all the recipes for an amazing time.
What's not to love?
I love that whole thing about the idea of the culture, right, of what Knotfest is about, that it's not just music, but it's everything that kind of springs from the music that's adjacent to it, that's part of all this. Whether it, I'm the resident straight edge guy at Knotfest, so I'm the square in that sense. But even for me, there's a lot of really cool food. There's the movie stuff that we do on the site. There's video game stuff. There's guitar stuff. It's like we incorporate all of the different things that all of the people who love this kind of music love. And you mentioned how this is the first festival you've been to since the pandemic started. It's also my first festival. And one of my favorite things about it is getting to see old friends. And not only getting to see the two of you, but I also got to see my dear friend Jason Butler, who I've known for like 15 years. And it was the first time we've really got to catch up since the pandemic started, and the first time we've seen each other in the same space. And I have to tell you, the interview we did is one of my favorite interviews I've probably ever done. It was incredible. Like, I felt like I'd been to see a really genuine, earnest, motivational speaker by the time we were done talking. We talked about some of the different artists that he's mentoring, some of the things that he's learned being on the grind all this time, just an appreciation for life and connection and things that we took for granted pre-COVID. It got really deep. And of course, he's one of the best, most energetic, charismatic frontmen in all of music, period, let alone heavy music. And we saw Fever playing here today with he's like putting a trash can on top of himself, and it was fucking awesome.
The craziest thing about Fever is that I walked into Knotfest, Iowa, a total Fever virgin. I'd never seen them live. And they've been around. They've been around the festivals. They've done the touring. Never seen them live. And I came in and I was like, I think I'm excited to see Fever. It was kind of in the back of my mind. Walking in for round 2 today, all I could think about in the morning was, what time is Fever playing and can I catch the whole set?
Yes.
That is a band that wins over a live audience. That is unreal.
Yes.
And all in part to that energy in the front of the band is insane.
And it's really special because it's not contrived, right? Like, there are plenty of bands who are like, we're crazy on stage and we throw things and break stuff, but it's real with him. It really is part of a performance that's coming from somewhere of genuine authenticity and passion. And one of the things he tells me in this interview is that he doesn't look at the stage before he goes out. So he doesn't know kind of what's around. So when you see him, at different festivals, like climbing the scaffolding and, riding his skateboard and like doing an ollie in between two risers, and that's all like spontaneous. Like, he's very much in the moment.
Man, I know that I was bragging about having a cool day today, but I feel like you have had the coolest day here today.
I mean, I was sitting on a couch for most of the day.
We do love a couch.
And this interview, getting to hang with Jason Butler and catch up and end up in a deep conversation that you don't normally have in this kind of environment was just really special, and I'm really glad that people will get to see it.
It's absolutely insane. I sat here all day throwing to you, watching your interviews and watching you run around. And I know I've been teasing that maybe you got to do all my favorite things, you got to do all my favorite things. I'm not gonna lie, I had people bringing me food and drinks all day, just popping
We all
by.
had very different and very cool days.
Someone came by with my logo, the DK Army, a koozie on their beer. They came by. I was losing my mind. That was insane.
And you got to be here with the people, like the culture of Knotfest, literally like just right in there for both of you.
She was right in there with the people. Let's be real. Whitney was in there with the people.
I did. I got down and dirty. I mean, what a great day for all of us. Let's do this again.
Yeah. Hey, let's do this again. I think that's a really great idea.
Yeah. And the
3 of us should do this again.
And you can see all of us at knotfest.com, on the Knotfest Twitch channel. we're not just here at the physical Knotfest. Knotfest, if I may be so bold, is an idea. It's an idea, right? It's a concept. It's a community. It's not just an event that takes place in a venue. It's a whole big thing.
And it's a great community. I mean, the Discord is so fun to look at. It's been really fun seeing friendships happen. It is really a rewarding community to be a part of, and to like talk shit online and listen to music and drink and have a great time with, you know?
I am looking at some of these shots. This show looks incredible. What an amazing day here at Knotfest LA. I am absolutely floored. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
That's insane.
What a day. What a day. So, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Where are we headed now? We're gonna check out your chat.
We are, and it's a long one. I mean, it's a good 10, 15-minute conversation, and I guarantee you, you will not get bored. You will not want to turn it off. Jason Butler has a lot to say, and just such a warm connection. Like, I just felt, legitimately, it sounds like I'm being sarcastic. I felt inspired by that conversation. Like, I wanted to, like, go do something productive. And that's, you know, those are the moments that you can't, as much as social media and Zoom and Twitch and live streams, all this stuff is great. The in-person human connection just cannot be replicated. So I hope that comes across on screen. I'm pretty sure it will.
You know what? You can absolutely see it in every band we've seen today. Everyone is so happy to be back. It's so obvious. That energy is in the air.
Good vibes are in the air. People hugging. I got to see people showing off costumes they made for each other. I mean, and I feel like so many metal shows are this way. There's always good vibes in the air.
Speaking of good vibes in the air, we have a live audience in front of us that is just absolutely losing their minds, throwing up the horns, they're yelling. This is incredible. This is uncomparable to anything that I've seen in the last 2 years. This is unreal.
Oh, for sure.
Welcome to the show. Let's toss your interview.
Yes, sir. This is Mr. Jason Allen Butler from Fever 333. This is Knotfest, LA.
What's up? It is Ryan J. Downey with Knotfest.com. I'm still here hanging out backstage, Bank of California Stadium. Daniel Decay is here. Whitney Moore is here. We got our whole crew, our whole team here. And speaking of crew, speaking of team, Jason Butler, Mr. Jason Allen Butler.
Hey, what up, bro?
What's going on, man?
You know, as I said earlier, kind of the same old shit, but only because the last 18 months have been literally all you could do is the same old shit.
Yes.
Be with yourself and try to figure that out. So that's what I've been. Oh, we've been touring for 7 weeks. That was the change. So that's been good.
Yeah. My good friend Chris Hudson, who is off camera over there, he told me that he saw you skateboarding in, and I was like, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at home too, so it's like I think I just attach it to my feet when I get home. You know, that's it.
I love it. I love it. I was like, yeah, you think hopefully that Letlive interview is going to happen? He goes, I think I just saw him skateboarding in. I was like, that was definitely him then. Rules. So I was just talking about you last week, and I believe those of you who are watching this will be able to watch this somewhere as well. But Corey Taylor and Ollie Sykes from Slipknot and Bring Me the Horizon, respectively, of course. We were talking about this show coming up, and I had to say, I was like, I'm looking forward to seeing Fever.
Yeah.
Jason Butler is, I think, one of the most dynamic, I mean, top 5, top 10.
Thank you.
Performers, live performers. I mean, just.
Thank you.
Insane. And I know I'm not the only one to say that. I know Kerrang! Magazine.
Yeah.
Fancier people than I have said that. Having said that, when you are playing a stage this big and a venue this big, which is nuts. This is the first time I've ever been here, and
it's crazy. Huh?
Nuts.
Yeah.
How do you calibrate what you do versus, say, like a chain reaction?
I think that's the thing, right? I try to scale everything, like it just in my life in general. You know, anything I'm doing physically, like if I have to sort of move it into another sector or another environment, I just literally look at it pretty much the same way. Just maybe there's a few more steps to get to it. But yeah, and the thing is too, I don't look at stages really before I play. So I think that the spontaneity of it fuels the excitement, which then piques the adrenaline, which then makes me feel like anything's possible. So
yeah, that's cool. Like so you're scoping out the lay of the land like in the moment.
In the moment, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I just feel like if I were to look, I think maybe once a long time ago, I might have looked into planning some shit, and it just didn't work. It didn't feel right to me personally, so I just don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah. So the planning, the extent of the planning is like, I wonder if I can climb that.
Yeah.
Right before it happens.
Yeah, totally. And like friends, if people like they were talking about how big the stadium was here today, and they're like, oh, you could this, that, and the other, and of course that will be somewhere logged into my brain, I'm sure. And if I see it, it'll activate that, I'm sure. But yeah, just like I haven't looked at the stage yet, and I probably won't until.
Yeah, we had Alicia Taylor in here earlier from Cherrybombs, and she was talking about how, they're aerialists and stuff like that. Normally they're like 20 feet off the ground, but here it's going to be 50 feet off the ground.
That's
and it's just
wild.
like, yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't want to be 5 feet off the ground personally.
No, that is wild.
But God bless them.
Yeah,
More
for
power to
real.
them.
That'd be cool.
So what's been the most exciting thing for you about things coming back and knowing that you'll be able to get out and do what you do around humans and not be sitting at home? Yeah,
I think that's the very thing. It's just being around people again. I think some great things that came from this, this situation, if I may say anything good came of it, is that we had time to spend with ourselves and people that we chose to be closest with. And I think that there was a lot of reflection that was done. I think that's great. I think it's necessary, especially in a world that's moving so quickly. Like we're talking to people right now, like in real time.
Yes.
You do that on your phones, do it on the computer, without actual interaction. So I think to slow down a little bit and be with ourselves and those around us was good. But coming back to it all now is I think there's going to be a greater respect and appreciation for the art of live performance and the beauty of actual interaction once again. And I think that that's one of the most amazing things that we've kind of felt on this tour to begin with. And I think that it'll continue. And I want people to remember this. I hope that this is burned into our brains, that how lucky we are every time we step outside and I get to hug my friend or I get to go to a show. And, despite what we have to do in order to get there, I would hope that we can just be appreciative that we arrived there.
Amen. And so well said, as always.
Thank you.
One of my favorite people when it comes to that as well.
Thank you.
A great interview. Being out as part of this package, there's a lot of folks who don't do this for a living, don't necessarily understand how hard it is to see the other bands. People assume like you're on tour with bands and you get to watch them all the time.
Yeah,
Have you had an opportunity to fellowship and vibe and check things out? And
Yes. I'm going to keep it super real in the beginning. I don't think I was supposed to be doing this, but I didn't know. So I was like out. I was like trying to find ways like around like the side and shit to watch them. Like Slipknot, obviously, Killswitch and Code Orange. And backstage, I think that personally I had the most interaction with Mr. Corey Taylor. And that for me is like not only a singer in a band, not only as a performer, but as just a person that leads this sort of lifestyle. He was extremely encouraging and humbling all at once. And just because he was so down to earth in a very authentic way. Like, sometimes I'm sure you've met people that like you feel like they have to put it on to pretend like they still are tethered to earth. This man is not only tethered to earth, but when he gets on the stage, he's otherworldly.
Indeed.
You know what I mean? Like,
I do.
That sort of duality is it's beyond impressive, and it's
no pun intended.
Right? yeah, exactly. There it is. But
I'm just saying what the chat's thinking.
I know they're like, oh yeah, the song, which is sick when they play it. That shit is crazy. Anyway, so yeah, I have had some time. I'm very appreciative. Again, there are protocol, there are things that we have to follow, but backstage, I'd had the most interaction with Corey, and he's been fantastic. Really cool.
That's amazing. And I know exactly what you mean about there are certain people where they're overcompensating almost. They're trying so hard to appear genuine and humble. And you can definitely tell that difference and feel that vibe and that energy with someone like Corey, who's accomplished what he has in the culture.
Totally. And
is just cool, normal.
He's the guy. Like, he really is the guy. The band, that's the band, and to me, again, he's the guy. Like, for him to just pull up on me outside, not knowing really who I am, and saying thank you to me for being on the tour, like, and meaning it is crazy. I don't even know how many times that's really happened to me, to be completely honest. You know, people that truly were, you know, served as the benchmark for heavy music or any type of music at all that I've been involved with on a tour or, you know, a creative collaboration capacity. I don't know how many times it's happened, but this one's going to burn into my brain as like a cool moment when he came out and said, "What's up?" You know? Yeah.
This whole conversation makes me want to get up on stage and do what you do. Get out in the crowd and do something.
Yo,
I don't even mean that. I just mean the energy. I'm hyped.
No, I'm saying,
hyped.
but I'm dead ass serious. And I thought about this way back because I know you've been doing this, right? And you did it from like MTV to like, you know, to now. Like, I believe that someone like yourself, and I'm saying this so everybody sees it, but also you hear it. Like, if you feel compelled to engage in these sort of conversations that Ryan does, like that, you should do that. Like, you should do that. If you feel compelled to go and start a band, you should do that. If you feel compelled to go and like build a statue that discusses the socioeconomic gaps that we face in America, whatever the fuck it is, go do that. Like, I just feel like we're so conditioned to believe that these things will not amount to anything if they don't financially, reward us. And I think that the fear, and this is me, I'm on some whole like reshaping capitalism, communist shit, but I really believe that we need to start understanding like what a meritocracy would feel like and how that would operate. You know, what you offer in what you do, not just because, well, this schematic design socioeconomically has told you that you're going to make $100,000, $150,000, $1 million a year. So do this, even if you don't like it. More so just going like, I'm really good at this thing. I'm a really good baker, or I'm a really good journalist. So, and understand that there is a huge worth in that. And I want to find a way, ultimately, I don't know how pipe dream this is, to open that space up to where people can come in and have my own sort of financial institution where I can go, no, I'm going to pay you a lot for this because you're fucking good at it. I don't care what it is. Again, I got to talk to Jay-Z or something about that. But
Our own ecosystems.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it. I could have this conversation for days and days and
days.
Yeah,
sorry, man. We going
No. Do not apologize. Jason Butler, ladies and gentlemen.
Sourced and bottled in majestic mountains, liquid Death Mountain water will murder your thirst.
Guys, don't be scared. It's just water.
It's really just water. Really good water, though.
Honestly, I would if that was a season of something on a streaming service, I would watch that.
It looked like
that
Mr.
didn't
Pickles.
even feel like an ad. Yeah, that felt amazing.
Yeah.
I would watch a whole season of that.
It was very Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, for sure.
Nailed it. You.
We got some
It's
good
you.
shit happening behind
You.
me.
Are you hearing what I'm hearing right now?
Sorry, I'm just gonna pivot for a moment and oh yeah. Dude, I wanna say I was out in the field today interviewing people about like who they're so excited to see. Obviously, everyone's excited to see Slipknot, but Bring Me the Horizon has some hardcore fans out today and they were out in full force and I get it, man. This is great.
And on Wednesday night they did a super exclusive sold the fuck out shoulder-to-shoulder capacity show over at the Whiskey. Super hype. We are yelling in our microphones over the insanely loud PA blasting Bring Me right now. They are absolutely slaying it. Energy, it's been a greatest hits fest here. Every song has been banger after banger. They're killing it right now.
None of us are gonna have voices tomorrow.
Huh?
Or hearing.
And you know who else slayed today, earlier while it was still light outside, is Fever 333. You just heard from the man, Mr. Jason Butler, giving us wisdom, dropping pearls of knowledge, motivating me to want to like go do stuff, and then to watch their performance, which we're about to show here. I mean, just insane.
Talk about hyping up the crowd while it's still light out.
Yes.
I mean,
that is what you do when you're a lesser-known band on a big stage at a day like this. I mean, he dumped a trash can on himself. He took off his clothes. He rode a skateboard. And during all of that, they were performing amazing songs.
You know what? It's a very good point that you guys make about daytime versus nighttime. Any band can walk into a pitch black room and command it with a fancy light show. It's a whole other ball game when Mother Nature's light show is still shining on you.
Broad daylight, everyone's sober.
Everyone's stone cold sober, it's broad daylight, and they came on stage and absolutely commanded the audience.
Dominated, absolutely dominated. And I saw a lot of people on social media today saying that they'd never seen the band before, they'd never heard of the band, and they're fans. Like they made fans today.
That's how you win over a room. That's how you do it.
I mean, isn't that the best part of festivals, is seeing a band you've never seen before and being an instant fan? It's my favorite part by far.
Like a breakout performance, if you will. Yes. Of course. That's honestly the best. And I've actually discovered some of my favorite bands that way.
Yes.
It often happens that way.
Yes.
It's an album that maybe slipped under your radar, and you walk into a festival setting or a club setting, and a band just captures you and will not let go. That has happened to me numerous times.
I also just want to say, off topic, but it's been a long time. We've established since festivals and concerts were able to happen. I was so happy to see so many people buying merch. Guys, go to concerts, buy merch. It's been a hard time for musicians. Buy their shit. Soapbox off.
Honestly, my absolute favorite thing in the world is got to be band merch. But there's only one thing I like more than band merch. And what's that? Insane live performances. And speaking of, are you in for a doozy right now?
Oh my
What are we
gosh.
checking out, Downey?
Fever 333.
Woo!
What a segue. What a segue.
Los Angeles! We're all motherfuckers! Let's go! What's up, man? 4-5 police, cause I'm the 405. Fly by, go, it's time to hold the line. They see the weapon in you, no serving what if you do. On everybody's a shot, can we feel somebody? Woke up this morning, some people mourning. What not the problem they got? What's the warning? And if we speak up, not how they treat us, do it off of us. What's how we fight back? This how we fight back. So let's bust it back. This how we fight back. That's what we fight. What from previous got to witness. She has seen it all. That's the chances of the vision. Look like thinking all. One more pictures away. What's the distance away? Wanna be there. All the rest is not too far. Woke up this morning. All over there too, hell yeah. Look around the crowd and understand that in this world, women are put in compromising positions. Their safety, their comfort, their bodies are put in compromised positions. While we are on this stage, while we are on this fucking stage, there's no room for the compromise of a woman's body, of her respect, of her honor. Women will be celebrated in this next 30 fucking minutes. Now everybody with the ability to do so, put one hand in the air. Everybody real quick, I see y'all. I see y'all, hell yeah. Hands up. Wait, where's my son? Pascal. I don't see him, like somewhere. Pascal, where you at? There he is. Wait, lift his ass up. Where's he at? Pascal. Okay. Hands up, Pascal. Hands down. Hands up, Pascal. Hands down. Now up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. There you go, Los Angeles. Shout out to the underprivileged. Shout out to my family. Shout out to my family. Now get the fuck up. What? Yeah. Stand up for that. Stand up for that. Another policy to keep you on your knees. Another one in jail, a young black man, he kinda look like me. Well, all you did not make was gonna seal your thing. Like you had no voice, like you got no choice, we the remedy. We in the last we try, this the man we met. 'Cause now you're one of us. They don't get you there, we've just been too much. 'Cause now you're one of us. And what did you expect from us? And what did you expect? So I'ma get them like this. Yeah, they gotta isolate. They gotta segregate this just to keep us down and broken down. And on the street, another body laying on the floor now. Everybody better take their tone now. Talking petty, everything they saw. Justice on peace, we at war with the law. We're in the last we turn to survive we must. 'Cause now you're one of us. They don't got you down, we've just been too much. 'Cause now you're one of us. Please give it up for the motherfucking drummer of the year, Eric and Bruno. die on your knees. Stand up or die on your knees. Stand up or die on your knees. Stand up or die on your knees. Wah! Stand up or die on your knees. Stand up, stand on your knees. Stand up, die on your knees. Stand up, wah! LA is the last we touch. Do some bad we met. 'Cause there's a one on earth. Things that you did, which just been too much. 'Cause there's a whatever. Stand up, die on your neck. Stand up, die on your neck. Stand up, die on your neck. Stand up, wah! Thank you so much. Thank you for having us. We're called Fever 333. Thank you for making a space for POC people in heavy music. Now, those are the murderous ones, killing my people for fun. That's what they done. Live is a hazardous sun. Born with too much melanin. We never run. Live like the Cadillacs do. Cabinets and Cadillacs do. Don't fuck with y'all. We show you how to act true. That white and black. That white and black. No, you can't keep us. No, you can't keep us under your thumb. You can't keep us. No, yeah, keep us under your thumb. What? Yeah, keep us under your thumb. Yeah, keep us under. Yeah, what? Yeah, keep us under your thumb. Yeah. You feel the pain in our voice? That's why we're murderous boys. This ain't just us. Call with the boss like they talk. Show like we ain't got no choice. Search and destroy. I've been the Cadillac ride. Now with the hang of the sun. We never had. That's why we tell what we tell. That white and black. Can't keep us under your back. Keep us up! No, you can't keep us. No, you can't keep us under yo. You can't keep us. No, you can't keep us under yo. No, can't keep us. No, you can't keep us under yo. Yeah.
Shadows Fall. Killswitch were one of those bands that really innovated the new wave of Swedish death metal sound, incorporated it with some American metalcore, and created what has been called the new wave of American metalcore.
And that's kind of the thing that pulls me, and I don't think it's any secret. I'm an old head when it comes to the melodic death metal sound. I love that Gothenburg
Mellow
sound.
death, as they say.
Mellow death, as we do say. That Swedish sound, that early In Flames, those At the Gate, Slaughter of the Soul. I live my life by Slaughter of the Soul. That is, to me, the guitar tone, the hook, the melody. That is everything that I love in mellow death. And you're right. Killswitch is that part of that OG that brings it to America. Really does it that new wave of American.
And got gold records doing it, which is crazy when you think about a band that extreme. That they have melodic choruses and whatnot, but they also will throw in the occasional blast beat. There's a lot of shredding that goes on, and for a band in this climate and this day to play that kind of music, and also longevity at this point. Killswitch has been around, and we have Adam D, founding member of the band, still in there. Jesse Leach, who was an original singer, left for a minute.
Now
been
back,
for quite a bit. And of course, Mike D on bass. Like they're all like the sweetest dudes,
and all icons.
And they're all icons in their own respective right. And Jesse, one of the things I really appreciate about Jesse Leach, much like Jason Butler, who we just saw, is that Jesse brings this very passionate, very authentic, full-throated, wholehearted, like spirituality to the thing, which is not something you often associate with metal or metalcore, but he's a really like big-minded philosophical dude.
Have
and
you
it comes out
interviewed them
his
before
song.
in the past?
Many times, I'm happy to say.
It shows, I feel. We have a rapport.
Yeah,
metalheads can think too,
those
man.
Are my homies. Those are my homies. Yeah, and
Also, I love
Jesse's
the
a
idea
thinker.
of a little blast beat as a treat. We can have a little blast.
You can have a little blast beat.
Mom, can I have some blast beats? No, we have blast beats at home. Can I just I know we're all stoked on catching Killswitch, but on the topic of Jason, one last time, can we dive into this Fever performance? Like, there's a lot of cool ways to end a set. Some people smash guitars. Some people kick over cab stacks. Some singers climb railings and hang off. No. That ain't good enough for Jason.
And Jason has done all of those things.
I mean, Jason must take it higher each time, set the precedent, and go that much higher. The kissing the rail variation on the monitor between the two risers.
Yeah.
Like when he landed that, I was
in his underwear.
He took off his clothes first. That's a really important part of the story.
Got basically naked and just goes for it, and it's unreal.
Talking about owning a stage, man. I love the idea of being a rock star, and then on top of that, being like, no, you know what else? I'm going to do a sick ollie on top of that. I'm going to grind my stage equipment. Like, that is true rock star
And in
behavior.
fact, before we did that interview earlier, our wonderful, we call him our executive producer, Chris Hudson.
I would say that's the executive
we
producer.
were talking about where Jason was. Anybody have a 20 on Jason? We're about to do this interview. And Chris told me, I just saw him skateboarding by. And I was like, well, that's him. He's
amazing.
Here.
It wasn't even a prop skateboard that he brought. He just had it with him.
He lives in LA. I mean, as he said at the end of their set, Inglewood, bitch. He's representing Inglewood. He's keeping it real.
It bums me out that I'll never be that cool, but at least I get to soak in some of the residual coolness.
I feel that.
Here.
Well, we think you're pretty cool, Whitney Moore, and you know who else is pretty cool is Killswitch Engage.
What a segue.
The Segway King.
No. I learned it from watching you.
Hey. Guilty as charged. What can I say? Love a Segway. So I know that aside from having interviewed Killswitch, you and I were talking tunes earlier. This band comes up a lot when you're talking about really important bands. You have a very big soft spot for Killswitch, don't you?
I do. I enjoy the Killswitch like you. I enjoy the Slaughter of the Soul. The Horrible, the Playman, everything In Flames, everything Sweden, Dark Tranquility. And I appreciate that those bands in America really innovated, because I think that's ultimately, at the end of the day, a great band is the sum of their influences combined in a way no one's combined it before, and then push through their own personal life experience to become something new. That's where you get like Billy Vallo from him saying, hey, my band's just U2 plus Typo Negative. Nobody put it together before.
You know? I almost considered a massive red flag when bands try to hide their influences. Like, wear that shit on your sleeve. Be proud of where you come from. Don't try and hide that.
And they think they can sneak one by us too. Like, we see those references.
Or when bands turn on the audience that originally embraced them because they're embarrassed by the association with this crowd or that crowd.
Right.
And they end up coming back anyway because that never works. And here we have an example with Slipknot right at the top of this bill, and Killswitch being a band that's part of that lineage where they've never abandoned their core fans. They've never compromised their sound to, reach some fantasy land, like perceived version of success. They've always been true to who they are, and that's why people appreciate and love them and have continued to stick by them.
And you know what? You know what I think? It's amazing. You bring up, obviously, a band like Slipknot, dude. The anticipation is building for that set. But, I mean, in general, the music scene right now, it feels like a lot of artists are finally just being honest about the influences. I feel like it's almost behind us to hide where you come from in a certain sense. Everybody's experimenting these days. Even some of our favorite bands are stepping outside their comfort zones and just being like, fuck you, we do what we want. And if you don't like it, well, we kind of think you are because it kicks ass.
We don't have time anymore for any of that. We don't have time for bands to not be honest about exactly who they love, about other genres entirely, borrowing from early new metal from the early 2000s, current metal. I love that we get to live in a world where things are just shared and people aren't shitty
And
about
I appreciate it the most when it's bands who have established so much trust with their audience that the audience will let them take them on that journey. They'll stick with them as they experiment and
What's
move
better
around.
than a band that evolves? What a treat.
When it's real.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have a little evolution as a treat.
You know what? You're right. It's the bands that earn that from their fans, We put out kick-ass records. Trust us. Do you trust me? Take my hand and jump with me. It's one of those situations.
Totally.
Absolutely. Everybody, music rules. There ain't nothing better to it.
I mean,
There's
we're all
nothing.
pretty excited.
I don't know.
Well
I don't know what you're doing. I'm listening to music every day, all the time. It's the best thing in the world, and that's why we're all here. I like how this turned down a real philosophical, beautiful conversation about music.
Welcome to
It just goes to show what the whole atmosphere and the sentiment of what's going on in this building. This festival is so much more than just bands on a stage. It's about the lifestyle. It's about the culture. It's about everything that we consume constantly. There's people staring at us. There are people all over. Come on, make some noise, guys. Show us you're here. Show us you're alive. We got the whole world watching right now. Knotfest LA. There is so much to do here. Amazing bands and so much more. I love everything I'm seeing today. I'm getting all soft on you.
I know, me too.
This is
Just seeing everyone
It all started with Jason from Fever 333. He
true.
brought it all down to that emotional level. And as you will see watching the live stream from the performance from Killswitch Engage, Jesse Leach, man, he brings that shit from his soul. You've got Adam D, who's basically a comedian on stage while still shredding. It's a very nice counterbalance between the passion, the comedy. You get kind of everything that we like about metal in one band.
And you know what? I think we are just moments away as well from grabbing.
Moments? Mere moments?
Mere moments away from grabbing.
Mere mellow death moments?
Oh.
Honestly, I love this. What you're doing here? First I lend
It's
you
the
my jacket.
That's what
now you're
that's
using my
all the
alliterations.
power.
You're unreal.
All the
This
jacket.
is
Give
my
him the power.
I gave him the power of the alliteration.
The power of the alliteration.
Magical melodeath moments. Mere moments
Oh.
of magical melodeath.
I'm so excited
Majesty.
to see Slipknot, y'all.
From
I'm so excited to see
Massachusetts.
Slipknot.
From Massachusetts.
They are.
Look at this guy.
They're from Massachusetts.
Ladies and gentlemen, to my left, Ryan J. Downey. To my right, Whitney Moore. I'm surrounded by the coolest people in the world.
Hey.
You're correct.
And we've got Daniel Decay right in the nucleus.
Right? We're a little decay
center.
sandwich.
I'm more of a nuclei, but I
Ooh.
suppose.
Do you guys want to know? I asked people out in the field what their favorite Slipknot album was. Do you want to take a guess at what it was?
100% Iowa.
You're right. You're right.
I'm like, where are they from again? Yeah.
You know, actually, with Knotfest, we were doing this bracket challenge, and it's interesting you bring that up. There was the big bracket challenge going on, and from day one, I'm like, Iowa's clearly going to take the cake. That was not the case. We pulled the masses and went week after week, battling it out, and the self-titled took the crown.
Yes.
Was that that's
what was the song that won? Do you remember?
There was a song. Yeah, there was a song bracket and the album bracket. I know the album bracket was the self-titled, and honestly, I lost all my money on that. I put it all in
same.
Iowa.
I I bet on the deep cuts. I was like, people are not going to pick the obvious ones. But the problem is that they're hits for a reason.
They're
all
so
really fucking
good. That's the problem.
I mean,
it's a great
we
problem
did a
to
bracket
have.
challenge on the Black album, and of course it came down to Inner Sandman and Sad But True. As much as you're
Wait, really?
I mean, of course it.
I've done a couple of these. I've done like some podcasts for like a band I love, and the last year to do a tier list, and I think I can win with a solid tier list, but I'll throw deep cuts on top, and I always end up getting shredded for that. I feel like I could do tier lists with you guys. We'd all get along on the same level.
What's a podcast?
Yeah. We could talk about it during this amazing performance. Coming up right now, we've got Kill Switch Engage, Knotfest LA. Make some noise. Let's do it.
Los Angeles, you call that and that a fucking mosh pit? Oh no, 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 no. Everybody who's standing around doing jack shit, take your thumb out of your fucking asshole. Look to the person next to you, shove it up their fucking asshole, and open up the goddamn pit. Go! That's fucking better!
This next song, it's for all you crazy motherfuckers. All those people not right in the fucking head like me. Let's go! Let's go!
1,000 miles between this never-ending feeling. Just looking for something more, searching for your eyes. I've seen rock bottom, and I smashed my fist against it. Just keep telling yourself it'll be alright. Get raised you from the fall and save you. Who can take the pain away and save you? Gather all your pain and suffering, turn it into strength and weaponry. So overcome the enemy. Listen you. Listen you. Come face to face with the war that rages in you. Who can take the pain away? Only you. Only you. Only you. Who can raise you from the fall and save you? And save you. Spectral minds, before I lose control. Thanks, guys. You're fucking nice. Thanks for being fucking nice today. All the mean fuckers, fuck you.
We've been on the road for 6 weeks, seeing this every night, and this is fucking beautiful, man. People coming together, having a good time. I don't give a fuck what your politics are, who you fuck, what religion you are. You're my people no matter what, man. And you know, we need a lot more of that shit right now. This next song is about you, all you motherfuckers. We're in this shit together. It's called Us Against the World. Listen up. This day will result in our melodies, the voices of fate, a testament to all we hope for. And they will learn of the passion and tragedy that lies in wait when they stand up against the onslaught. Nothing could ever tear us apart. Our spirit is never empty. I'll be the protection when you fall. Our So tell them it's us against the world. It's us against the world. Ain't that right?
Billions of plastic bottles polluting the earth are now overflowing down here into the underworld. An island of plastic trash now floats in our demon ocean, choking our three-headed demon fish and our demon turtles. So join us and Liquid Death in our mission to bring death to plastic bottles. Help keep the underworld beautiful. For us, for you, and even your kids when you all end up down here someday.
Unbelievable. The
Wow.
tension is building.
It's
You could cut it with a knife,
unbelievable.
baby. It's so thick. Also, shout out to that camera move because that was very sick to watch.
That was
wow.
That was
The most
pretty.
professional thing of the day, for
I'm
sure.
not gonna lie, watching that happen in person was very satisfying. I know it looked amazing at home, guys. Shout out the incredible crew we have behind this amazing, the Veep stream and the
day.
Twitch stream.
All day.
We have the easiest jobs ever. She got to eat tacos all day. He was hanging with rock stars all day. We love our jobs. It was easy.
Yes.
I was on the couch, too.
It
It's
has been
easy.
a good
It's the
day.
crew that makes this happen. Big shout out. Big shout out. All right.
Indeed. Well, that was
Your
Kill
boys
Switch
just
again.
absolutely murdered
And
that
they-
stage.
Did they not crush? I said they'd crush.
That is
They sure
everything
did.
I love about European Melodeath brought
Yup.
onto the American stage. That is if Slaughter of the Soul happened in 2001 in Boston.
Ooh.
I mean, basically, yes. That's kind of the vibe. And definitely shout out Darkest Hour. Shout out some of the bands that were part of that movement. But New Wave American Metalcore, they're flying the flag. Probably the most commercially successful band out of that group of bands. And they've earned it. And they just showed us why. They reminded us why. And speaking of bands that came from the metalcore scene and grew into something else, Bring Me the Horizon.
Oh my God.
Yikes.
What a blessing to see a band evolve like that. I mean, I feel like anytime you get in on the ground floor with a band and then get to see them grow as musicians, it's such a treat. I know sometimes people expect the same thing from bands, but me, I just love to see musicians grow. I think it's so cool.
And generally, when a band from the underground signs to a major label, that usually doesn't go well. And yet, in recent modern history, we have Lamb of God with Epic, we have Mastodon with Warner, and now Bring Me being with RCA and the Sony company. Like, you know, back in the day, it was like, oh no, the band went to a major and it lasts for a record or two, and then that's it. These bands have been thriving in that environment and working within that system without compromising who they are and what they want to be. And I think it's beautiful to see that work.
And I think it's a true testament to the state of the heavy music world when bands of that caliber of heaviness that have been around for as long as they have are taking those major deals. I mean, there was an era when bands like that didn't even have a chance at a major deal.
Right. In about 5 minutes there where Morbid Angel was on a major label.
Four and a half.
Just, yeah, weird anomaly, like horror at the Oscars.
It's a weird thing because there's so much of metal culture that's inherently underground, and we cherish that, we love it, and yet when you see a band really break through into mainstream,
We celebrate it.
It's
The
so
true fans
satisfying.
celebrate it.
Yes, it's
And
so
if you're a hater,
satisfying.
Like the most exciting. And I mean, we talked about that earlier. We had a double Grammy nominated band playing that is still in their earliest and most like foundational stages. That's the best part. Because we're talking a band that has so much ahead of them. Code Orange with double Grammy noms
Indeed.
already.
And speaking of foundational coming from the underground, Bring Me recently went back to their roots as presented by Knotfest, playing the world famous Whiskey A Go Go, home to, you know,
2 nights ago was
the
insane.
Doors and like, you know, a bunch of your favorite hair metal bands from back in the day, like a legendary venue.
All my favorite bands got their start at the Whiskey A Go Go. Don't get it twisted. Don't get me started on hair metal, baby. Oh my God.
Bring Me the Horizon.
Most iconic venues in Los Angeles.
And for them to play there in
of all time.
2021 at the size that they are now, I mean, it was like pandemonium, right?
Oh, it's monumental. It's the ultimate underplay. It is a band that can sell out an arena playing a club.
Yeah.
One of the most legendary clubs.
See You Space Cowboy.
A corner stage club.
Right?
A corner stage club.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like to just cram those people in there and with all of that energy. Actually, our lovely camera person who you can't see, who's just behind the camera, I believe lost a plug courtesy of one Ollie Sykes diving into that crowd at the Whiskey A Go Go.
Ollie absolutely commanding a stage, building it up and tearing it apart. Absolutely incredible.
Indeed.
That was one of the best performances I've seen in a hot minute, man.
I mean, it's pretty insane. And to know that Bring Me the Horizon has so much respect and so much love for Slipknot, and what a huge impact Slipknot's music had on them early on. To see them now be part of this at Knotfest LA, for them to share the stage together. I mean, it's a really, really special moment. And in fact, I don't know, a week ago or something, I actually got to chat with both Corey Taylor of Slipknot and Ollie Sykes of Bring Me the Horizon. Together, we did an Instagram Live, which you can still watch, and we're going to put the whole thing up on YouTube at some point. We're actually going to show you a little bit of that interview now as part of the stream. But it was so much fun bringing those two together and just talking about, like, hey, when was the first time you became aware of Slipknot, Ollie Sykes? How did you hear them?
Right.
Corey, when's the first time Slipknot became aware of Bring Me the Horizon? We talked about Bring Me did a cover of Slipknot's Eyeless for a Kerrang, like, CD tribute something or other. And Corey talks about how he heard that for the first time and, like, played it for the other dudes. And, I mean, it was a really in-depth conversation, and just to see so much love back and forth between the two of them.
I mean, that is
great.
such a joy to see bands who are up and coming yet have still accomplished so much.
Yes.
Talk about their inspirations. I mean, we've talked about this before, but also that's something that I love about festivals, especially one like Knotfest, with as big of a band as Slipknot, seeing the bands that they love and seeing the bands that they love also be like, yes, oh my God, this is a dream for us. It's so, I mean, it just reminds me of why I love the metal scene, honestly, because it's all art.
At the end of the day, we're all just human beings and we're all just praising each other. You want to see two dudes praise the heck out of each other? Let's check out Ryan Downey's interview with one Ollie Sykes and Corey Taylor, two of the best frontmen in the game and the most handsome dude I know.
Another fantastic
segue. I remember the first time I even heard about Bring Me was, honestly, I was reading about them in Kerrang, actually. And they were, I mean, right when they were starting to break. And, I mean, everybody was talking about it. And I was like, who the fuck is this? And then I heard that they had done a cover of Eyeless, which I immediately, like, searched it out and found it. And I remember telling the guys in Slipknot, I was like, you got to fucking hear this cover of Eyeless. It is so sick. And it's probably my favorite cover that anybody's ever done of one of our songs. Like, there's a couple of people who've like really, because you can play a song, but it's hard to capture the spirit of it. And to me, you guys captured the frenetic energy of what we were trying to capture, just that fucking unhinged, just go for it. And you guys, you got the hooks of it. You got to me, I mean, the execution was fucking rad. And I loved just how thick it felt as well, man. So it's like, so that to me was my first real taste of you guys. And then obviously I went and the rest of your stuff. And I mean, I was just a fan ever since. So I love the fact that we kind of have that in common. I remember the first time I remember meeting you guys was at the Kerrang Awards. And I think it was right after you had met the guys in Def Leppard, because you guys are all from like Sheffield, right? Like, yeah. I just remember watching you guys enjoy that moment together. And I was like, this is fucking cool, dude. You know, like it was just one of those weird moments of just kind of realizing how big our history is, man. Like, just not just us, but like, you know, just how far back heavy metal goes and where we're going to the future and shit. And it was just that. So I've always associated that with you guys, is like having this excited feeling for where the future of the music was going, because you guys really have a fearless vibe and you embrace the music the way you do.
It's genius. Like everything you did, like the masks and the suits and the mysterious, like just how mysterious it all was. And like, you know, there was we at school, we'd all just talk about all the rumors that used to sniff dead crows before shows, and like you were doing all this shit. It's like, and it's like, even now, like I'm like, right, I want to do this, and I look back and like, oh, Slipknot has already done it. Like if you do, like, it's like I know it won't even come from any. It will just come from like the subconscious, and you just did it and you're on automatic. But like looking back, it's like so many bands and so many artists have tried to do it since, but you guys were like, you know, it were like, I don't know, it reminds me of like, you know, how deep and the dark energy of like black metal, and, you know, the corpse paint and the way, you know, everything this, you know, had. It's like, then you guys came along in the, you know, the late 90s and early 2000s, and it was like this new form of that. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, there's just something about it that is just so like, yeah, you guys could have absolutely sucked and you'd still have been massive, because just because this whole idea, this whole enigma.
People might say we actually do suck and we're still
no, but you don't. That's the thing. The thing is like, but at the same time, you take all that away. If anyone wants to try and call that a gimmick or whatever, which I don't think it is, I think it's so, like, I don't know, it's just the synergy of it all is incredible. But if you take away, it's like your songs are like, I don't know, it's just all incredible. So like, yeah, I know, I'm sure I completely 100% believe you when you say you look back and like, how the fuck did this all work? But at the same time, it's just like, it's just like genius, and bands will forever trying to be like replicate that. But yeah, man, like yeah, I remember like, because when I discovered you, it was also like the internet had just become a thing, and like I remember trying to like download. I was like getting raw files of every record, like Mate Feed Till Repeat, and stuff like that. Like having to stitch each raw file together, and like literally every single record. It took me like days to get your whole discography. But yeah, I was obsessed, man.
Knotfest, welcome back. Knotfest LA, how are we feeling tonight? I said, how are we feeling tonight? It's deafening in here. I don't know if you can hear that at home, but it is deafening in here. It is wild. Ryan J. Downey hanging out with Ollie Sykes and Corey Taylor.
Yeah, well,
That's
you know,
like the bro down.
I mean, I swear I was there. Shout out to whoever cropped me out of that interview just now. But I was there.
He was the interviewer.
You know, it's my birthday the day after tomorrow. I suppose that was my birthday present, being cropped out of my big interview with Corey Taylor and Ollie
I thought
Sykes.
Corey Taylor said he was going to give you a birthday present.
He did. He said he's going to give me exactly this year what he gave me last year, which was nothing.
Great joke.
Pretty awesome. No, my favorite thing about that conversation, which you guys just got to see, is a bashful Ollie Sykes, right? When he's getting praised by Corey Taylor. And we know, you know, that Bring Me were very influenced by Slipknot, and that was a big part of that conversation. But what was surprising, I think, for Ollie, and that maybe Corey didn't expect me to break out, and you'll see when you see the whole long-form version of the interview at knotfest.com and on our YouTube channel, is that Corey did an interview in like 2016 with Forbes magazine, where they were talking about Corey's radio show and how Corey's interviewing people. And they asked him, who are your dream interviews? Who are people that you would just love to interview, your top list? And he said Pharrell Williams, Trent Reznor, and Ollie Sykes. And I busted that quote out in that interview, and that was a very bashful moment.
Must have loved that.
There was some blushing going on. It was a love
Imagine
fest.
hearing that from someone you look up to.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Like someone you like totally admire, like worships you in the same capacity that you worship them.
What a
that is
dream.
the purest
It was so amazing.
That is.
And we got, you know, very in depth about the similarities and the commonalities between those two bands and their approach to what they're doing and the evolution and how things have changed. We talked about, you know, what we could expect, of course, from Knotfest LA, but also a lot about what each band kind of has coming up, some of the surprises. What we didn't know then when we had that conversation a week ago, which we know now, is that Slipknot has a new song that they're performing tonight.
I feel like, honestly, if you don't know that the Chapeltown Rag was released 2 days. We have a song that is less than 24 hours old. The first new Slipknot tune
And the first ever live performance of the song.
You don't know that? You must live under a rock at this point. It's all I've been talking about all day.
I want to say that I was surprised, but really I was not. When I was out talking to people all day today, I was like, do you know about Slipknot's new song? And almost every, except for one person, was like, I know, but I'm saving it to hear it live first, which I respect
it
so much. But I mean, I very rarely catch songs within the 24-hour window of it dropping, and it just goes to show how dedicated the fans are here. I mean, people are amped, and you know what, boys? So am I. I'm very amped also.
So I've listened to it 12 times already. I'm that, but that's me. I'll like obsess over the new tunes as they drop.
You'll be the person when the band looks out and is like, that person knows the words to the song we released.
The song's been out 18 hours. I know all the words.
Yeah.
I am that guy. But listen, speaking of being that guy, I started with the first show on this tour. I saw this show in its earliest stages at the start of the road show. I was at Knotfest, Iowa. Man, those cornfields got rocked in a way they hadn't been in a hot minute. It was wild out there. And now I get to bookend it with my Knotfest LA, and there's so much new, exciting stuff happening tonight. We've got an updated Corey mask making its live debut tonight. We've got the Chapeltown rag making its world live debut. The song is less than 24 hours and you're already getting to hear it live. That is unheard of. That is some real cool shit. Leave it to Slipknot to pull out all the stops for this incredible, massive Knotfest LA performance.
And that reminds me, speaking of the new song and Corey's new mask, we also have at knotfest.com, which you can check out, an exclusive interview, a print interview. Old school words you have to read. You can watch Ollie and Corey and I talking. You can also read things said by Clown and Corey. It's a very great in-depth conversation between the two of them, talking all about the creative process, about that song, about, you know, what this last year has been like and everything else that you would want to know from those two. And it's so cool that all of Slipknot, but those guys in particular and everybody who works with them behind the scenes have created this destination where they not only get to showcase a lot of bands they love, bands that play their festival, but get to be somewhere where they can speak directly to their fans at knotfest.com without any intermediaries, without any BS. I just think it's really cool, and I know we're all very happy to be part of it.
Man, and that just completely plays back into this incredible concept we've been talking about all day, that this is so much more than just bands on a stage. This is a family. This is about art. This is about culture. This is about lifestyle. This is who we are, man. I met so many people today that this band changed their life.
That was the most repeated thing is Slipknot saved my life, Slipknot changed my life, and like metalheads, we stay looking out for each other. I mean, that has not been ever more apparent than tonight, and it is so exciting seeing how pumped everyone is for Slipknot.
And it's all been leading up to this. It's been an amazing day, amazing bands, so much stuff around the culture. And just to make sure that we emphasize this Knotfest community, this culture that Slipknot has created and curated, it's not just about them, it's about us, it's about you, it's about this whole community. That's been the spirit of the whole thing. And this Knotfest thing, even when there's not a Knotfest roadshow or a festival happening like this big thing right here, this celebration, we're doing Knotfest all the time.
Yeah.
Knotfest.com, the Twitch shows that we have,
the Discord,
the video
people
series,
are planning meetups, people are making new friends. I mean, it really is about the community.
Yeah, it's a thing that's happening.
You could say
all
we're
the
walking
time.
on sunshine.
One could say it's like a white wedding between the fans and the brand.
I'm literally surrounded by the punniest people I've ever met in my life. The community runs deep here at Knotfest. I'm literally looking at fans hugging each other, getting stoked. Let me tell you guys something. I've been to a lot of concerts. I've seen a lot of bands play in my life. I've seen a lot of stage shows. There is nothing that gets me pumped up like that Slipknot kabuki hanging from that stage right now. Look at that right there. That
insanity.
There are few things that get me as hyped as that stage right now.
I mean, you
look
could
at that.
You could name them, right? When it comes to heavy music, it's like Iron Maiden, System of a Down, Metallica.
Listen,
dude, like they're right there in that they're in that Mount Rushmore.
I say like the ecstasy of gold before Metallica is the equivalent to the Slipknot kabuki for me right now. I am getting the hair on the back of my neck is standing.
Yes.
I see all these people standing around, incredibly stoked to see their favorite band in the world lay absolute fucking waste to LA. Knotfest LA, are you stoked to see Slipknot? Man.
If you can't hear them, you're going to have to trust us. It's fucking lit. It's great.
Yeah, these mics are so good that it seems like we're doing this in a green screen. But no, we're here. We're actually here. We're at a show.
We are live from the Bank of California Stadium. Knotfest is mere moments of metal madness away from taking the stage. It is going to be a monumental evening here in Los Angeles.
I mean, there's going to be pandemonium up on stage and down on the floor in the crowd. Of this, I have no doubt.
I'm going to start a fire.
I don't know about you guys. I am definitely hopping on down to the floor as soon as this thing kicks off. I'm getting in there. I'm getting in there.
You're getting in there?
If you get in there?
Dude, I am...
Downey, get in there with me.
I'm pumped to hear the new song. I am also always psyched to see Jay Weinberg play drums.
Yes.
To see, I mean, dude, Mick, to see Jim Root. I mean, just V-Man.
Yeah.
V-Man's got some new stuff, some surprises that we're going to see. It's just...
Well,
it's fucking Slipknot.
We've talked about this before. I know that this is some of our first festival back from the before times. And I just want to say, for those of you who are watching, thank you so much for sticking with us. When you are ready to come back and when you are able to come back to a festival, this energy will be here waiting for you. I am so excited for more of these because it has been such a day experiencing live music again and the community of metalheads, I mean.
And you know what? My whole life and being a metalhead, growing up in the south side of Indianapolis, getting bullied by jocks, right? Metal's evil, metal's dark,
the most sports thing you've ever done
depressing.
tonight, right?
People are like, dude, yeah, this is the most sports thing, this ESPN desk we got. This has been so positive. The vibe here couldn't be any more different. And it's because we take that aggression, we take all of that darkness, and we leave it in the music. These guys put it on the stage. We have an outlet. So when we're together as a community like this, it's a celebration, man.
Yes.
I haven't had anybody mad dog me all day like you do out in the world. Everybody's smiling. Everybody's psyched.
This is legitimate. Metalheads are the nicest people because they have an outlet for expressing all of the dark stuff that we all like, and it really does make you a nicer person.
Yeah.
Listen, we're metalheads. We're just a bunch of teddy bears. Just watch our just watch our spikes when you give us hugs. My friends, we are literal moments away from the main event. We've been mere minutes away from the main event.
Mere minutes?
And
moments?
Moments and minutes of moments away. Guys, Slipknot's about to fucking tear this place apart.
Several
You've
seconds
been waiting
to
for it all
Slipknot?
day. I've been waiting for it all day. Whitney Moore, Ryan J. Downey, we are so stoked to be your pre-show hosts here at the Bank of California Stadium. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's huge. It's full of the coolest maggots and the most amazing heavy music fans in the world. We cannot wait to rock out with Slipknot for you. You guys are amazing. Thank you for tuning in. Let's throw to that kabuki. Get stoked. I'm going to jump on the floor. Everybody come hang out.
Let's go!
Let's hear it, LA!
think you can win and fill me in? Did you think you could do it again? I'm not your sin. I was telling you wanted more, but you didn't want me. I'm more than you're not gonna play, so I'm setting you free. I'm setting you free. You killed the sense in me. I dare you murder me. Los Angeles! I never killed my daughter, take my love. Now it's coming out without enough. I ain't coming for to take her love. And I'm not the only one to let it go. Scream for me, motherfucker! You got that taste in me! You dare you murder me! You got that taste in me! You dare you murder me! All right, you motherfuckers. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, what a real of me lost it. Don't another good. Never really did I feel real life. What the fuck are you looking at? Then you want to look at it. I mean, when you want my fucking lighter. Yo, look at my yard, but the yard don't never go. I can feel another day like a miracle. Everybody in the room needs more. Not the guy, the great, and the power there. But the kid, me and no one knows. Never remember anyone that no one else. Now I'm running out there. Out of my understand you. You never take back. Yeah, I know it, I feel my noise, and I feel my noise. When is it? The pain to do it now, but I said I'm not. You and I know it, I feel my noise, and I feel my noise. Ain't one reason. The pain to do it now, but I said I'm not. Yeah, put your hands up in the fucking air. I'm gone. Goodbye. So bad. with a real way. Take a look inside, soul is missing. All I have is that so I'll take you with me. Feel like I'm erased, kill me just in case. Feel like I'm erased, kill me just in case. You got me, yeah, yeah. Everything around me, boy, yeah, need all the night in my heart. I'm not the motivator, you're the motivator. Running and blowing all the way, you won't let me fucking die. I'm not the motivator, you're the motivator. Is there another way to live? Cause it's the only way to die. I'm not the motivator, you're the motivator. Come on. Yeah, I'm not the motivator. You're the motivator. I'm not the motivator. Not the motivator. We come to you live from Los Angeles, fucking California. And as always, only the craziest motherfuckers here in the goddamn world. Make some fucking noise, California! Is this all the light we got? Turn the fucking light up. Let me see my fucking family, goddammit. Hey! My people, welcome to a dream come true, you crazy motherfuckers. Did you miss Slipknot in fucking California? We fucking missed you too, which is we've been building towards this day. So, I know I'm the last to say it. Welcome to Knotfest motherfucking Los Angeles! Have you had a good time with all of our fucking friends and family today? That's amazing. That's all well and good. But now, you're fucking mine, motherfuckers. Do you understand what I'm fucking saying to you? We got a lot of fucking good shit for you. But I need to know, are you ready to help me tear this motherfucker down? Then do me a favor, make some fucking noise if you've got an album here called We Are Not Your Kind. Check this fucking shit out. Can you feel that out there, California? Not much left, no one rude and physically down and I'm looking at my good and I don't run, I need to go. But the voice that brings it can't say no. It's in the eyes and heart to the way that I go up in your heart. California! Beautiful out there! I know, and if I never did know what I know, the minute we believe it, damn number and damn the name, all the people number in the red deck with none. Listen up, you think me going way up, for you're a lie, and a fake, I hope the truth did not lie. Just like this. That's what you do, Ben. That's what you do, Ben. Why was it easy for you? You're not the dumb that you feel. I can't believe I let it. Not what I wanted. Give me your bucket. You know your mind. You do your mama. Never get quit. On the dividend. To the very end. With it ever on. With it all line. With it on the mind. That's why you do it. That's why you do it. That's why you do it. California! That's right. Let me see you fucking jumping. Come on. Come on. Locked in place, pushed in place. Hold your breath. Listen up. In a world that will hide the mind, we're a creature before I can say it. We'll remember before I forget. In a world that will hide the mind, we're a creature before I can say it. We'll remember before I forget. I'm rapping plastic beard. It's handled and I'm down and I'm back tonight. You're on the one. Hey, pay attention to your twisted little introduction. I've got no right to it. I'm just caught up in all the cattle. Pull the strip. Throw the shit. Hold your breath. Listen. Yeah, I'm looking for high tonight. For a reason before I can say it. We'll remember before I forget. Yeah, I'm looking for high tonight. For a reason before I can say it. We'll remember before I forget. You better make some fucking noise for me! My young girl, follow me. All I do is let my head down to the bottom. The young girl in my eyes, it don't follow me. All I ever do is to lay out my arm down to the bed. Come on! Yeah! In a world that will hide the mind, what reason for I can say it? We'll remember before I forget. Yeah! In a world that will hide the mind, what reason for I can say it? We'll remember before I forget. Yeah! In a world that will hide the mind, what reason before I can say it? We'll remember before I forget. Before I forget, yeah! Thank you! Fucking Christ, goddamn! You guys are fucking amazing out there. How's it feel? Does it feel good? Turn these fucking lights up. Let me see my goddamn people, man. How's it feel over here? Does it feel good? How about over here? Does it fucking feel good? Everybody in the back, does it fucking feel good? How about you crazy motherfuckers right here? Does it feel good? I tell you what, man, we were talking about this backstage. To come from where we have come from and all the work that we have put in for 22 fucking years. And to come out here
and not only share the stage with family and friends, but to come out here to all you crazy motherfuckers. You have no idea what a gift this is. Thank you so fucking much, my friends. Now, we have been coming here a long time, and I need to know, are there any old school Slipknot fans out there? Ah, that's fucking beautiful. One more time, we got some old school motherfuckers here tonight. Well, I think I have just the fucking thing for every fucking one of you crazy motherfuckers right here that like it like that. And I'm gonna give you every opportunity to help me sing it. But before we go, one time, make some fucking noise for the alien himself. Give it up for Mr. Wilson back there. 8, 7, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me see your demos up in the fucking air. Here we go. Come on, motherfucker! Nobody wants anything I've got. Come on, California! Get your fists in the fucking air for me! Slide this, dig in a project, internet collaborate. All the money in the world can't buy me, you ain't in love. Tell me again how you dodge you. I wanna know why you wanna do it now. Well, you feel like shit, you wanna dream but then sign it. More than a thing done. If you buy that, and if you buy, then a thing done. And if you buy, see. Come on, California! Are you motherfuckers ready?
agony. I can see some for sure. You know just what that's my right. The day you dance it, the day you cry. And fill your mouth with all the money you will pay. Thinking I get far again. I'm good, anything good. I'm nothing I want. And the real killer song. But no one ever can go on. And no one else can see the prohibition of the moderate me. Come on, people! Oh, never flies and know where we live, but where the devil go, the secret dark of mine. This ain't nothing new, but when we kill it all, then it was how we are. Who needs another rest? We can start over. And love me in the other day I'm wrong. No, there's only emptiness. Little missing ticket. I think we're good. I'm not the only one. And the real killer songs. But no one still can do all. But no one else can see the perishing of the moderate me. tempting Father. Where is your will, my friend? Facetious, have you even bothered? Every night on your eye, every life of flowers in between the left and light. You're not what you seem. The lights on, in the double the night. No matter that we let on tell that the lights on, in the double the night. You're in a light now, you're not your devil anymore. Your station is abandoned. Voodoo is an orgy eye. That naked, never made it. You should have burned when you turn on the So step inside. You still with me out there, California? Jesus fucking, there's a lot of motherfuckers here, man. Jesus. How about you motherfuckers up here? You all right up here? All you fuckers up there, you all right up there? Everybody all the way in the back, you good back there? I mean, I know you crazy motherfuckers are all right here, man. Well, tell you what, some of you might know this,
Some of you might not, but last night, we gave you motherfuckers a new song. Has anybody here heard that new fucking song? Brothers and sisters, friends and family, I'm here to tell you, tonight is going to be the very first time we play it live for fucking anybody, and you're here with us! So, is anybody ready to read the Chapeltown fucking rag out there? Well, hold on to your balls. Mr. Wilson. Read all about it if you want to know. Read all about what they want you to know. But we know what I handle the truth, motherfucker. Scandalous, knowing all feedback chamber. Nobody wants the fruit, they want a number. We're down and on. Thought is wrong. We're our life. We can't deny what is left of our right to silence our mind. Buried in the back and I'm thinking alive. I know the path to murder you behind. Do the dance when the shovels are ready to anybody find a fucking pen and you'll get hard. We can't deny what is right with our life. We can't decide what is left of our right to silence our mind. Buried in the back and I'm thinking alive. Was a breath to murder you. Get your hands in the fucking air for me. Read all about it if you want to know. Read all about it if you want to know. Read all about it if you want to know. Down like a beast on a chain, looking back through his grave. Of the fuck, I'm material that's nowhere to the face. Like a candle, like a pig, like a mother in restraint. I'm the kid with the wet, and it's stronger every day. I'm a knife, I'm a gun, I'm a threat, I'm a skull, I'm a scream, I'm a death, I'm a theft, I'm a bride. Then you will never run a day, I'm not the guy. You better jump and take a man, I'm not a bride. You can only recognize I'm a bride, I'm a bride, I'm a bride, I'm a bride. When everything is gone online, nothing out. When everything is gone online, How'd that fucking feel out there, you crazy fuckers? One more time, did it feel good? Well, tell you what, this is technically part of the Knotfest Roadshow. It's the very last show of our tour, and I'm here to tell you, we have been one of the fortunate tours to have made it through without anyone getting sick and us having to stop a bit. I mean, knock on fucking wood, we did it. We did it. We did it the hard way, but goddammit, we did it because you guys mean more to us than anything. And it was so fucking important that we fucking get here. You have no idea. So today, I want you all to make a lot of noise for all the bands, everyone who has made this fucking show possible today. Make some fucking noise for them. Make some fucking noise for our boys in Vended. Make some fucking noise for our family in Code Orange. Make some fucking noise for our family in FEMA 333. Make some fucking noise for our family in Kill Switch fucking Engage. Make some fucking noise for our family in the Cherrybombs. And make some noise for our boys and Bring Me the Fucking Horizon. Now, we have been coming here for 22 years. Going all the way back to the very first Slipknot album. Does anyone here have the very first Slipknot album? Would you like to help me sing a song off the very first? Then let's fucking give this motherfucker a whirl. I felt the air rise up and feels down and cut a stone of it. I wonder how you can see inside the shell I wait down big. I felt the air rise up and feel down and cut a stone of it. I wonder how you can see inside the shell I wait down big. Come on, I'm in a bad job, but I'm not on this job. If it's a good ain't bad for me, me is a better go. See if it's not a straight up. This is not the word of first of all. I think it's too hard to get it. Nothing about it, don't worry wrong. I feel about love, when I didn't like this. Is it a dream or a motherfucker? I'm not the air, I'm not it. Feel down and glad I started. I wonder how you can sit inside the child I wait till believe. You know I'm a liar, I don't need this, what they did today. But I'm a bit on my terror, you're gonna die. I sit back, making my mind up, I'm taking your plans apart. I'm not the air, I'm not it. Feel down and glad I started. I wonder how you can sit inside the child I wait till believe. I'm not the air, I'm not it. Feel down and glad I started. I wonder how you can sit inside my child I wait till believe. California!
You want some fucking more? She continues to sing automatic hands that press her temples in the chair. And her the night she came home. A rebel's cry. But first, when I see her explodes, the stress is astounding. It's now or never, she's coming home. Forever gone. She's the only one that makes me. Yeah. Los Angeles, make some fucking yeah. Build
My friends, my fucking family, once again, on behalf of my brothers on this stage, thank you so fucking much for being a part of tonight. You have no idea what it fucking means to us. Thank you! A lot of this started here in California, and we have kept coming back since day one, and you have made us feel like we are from here. So I promise you, we will continue to come here. We fucking love you. Thank you so fucking much. It's a crazy fucking time in the world right now. There are forces, there are people that you have never even fucking seen, never even talked to in real life, that are trying to pull us apart, trying to pull us away from each other, trying to divide us and turn us against each other. All on a place that does not fucking exist. I'm not gonna preach, but God damn it, the only way we get through this is together. Do you fucking understand what I'm saying to you? All of these fucking voices, it doesn't matter what side of the fucking coin you're on. That side, this, take a look around. This is your fucking family, California. And in this family, it does not matter what color your skin is, what language you speak, who you love, who you believe. These fucking people will live and fucking die for each other. So the next time these motherfuckers want to try and pull us apart, you remember 3 fucking words. All out live! Give it a 3. I'm gonna show you how to do it if you know what I mean. I wanna dance, give me the beat. I'm the burning, but it will throw it again. You hold all the keys to the change, you know
me show you how to do it if you know what I mean. Drive my violence for the thing. I can see where you're going and I'm really a dick. You think when you rap on this like you're thinking. I gotta know now. You better tell me. Own enough, make down. Doing enough, make right. No, I'm feeling the better feel that I'm out of mercy on time. You're enough, make mine. You're enough, make die. We are not your guy. I challenge you to outlaw. We are gathered here today to get it right. Repeat after me. I will not celebrate mediocrity. I will not worship empty shout. I will not listen to worthless noises. I will not subject myself to selected predictable choices. My time, my attention, my quality will not be bought and sold for convenience's sake. Yeah, but let me hear you say we are not your God. 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 Come on. Yeah, we are not your God. Yeah, we are not your God. Yeah, we are not your God. Scream for me, California! I push my fingers into my I put my finger on the top. All I've got is insane. 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 I push my finger on the deck. All I've got is insane. All we got is insane. All we got is insane. All we got is insane. Los Angeles, fucking California! Are you ready to go down in history with us one more fucking time? Then it's time for all of us here to spit it! Said you never give a damn in the first place. Maybe it's I'm doing the devil current. Can you interested all about it? Got the problem is out. And the bird is still big man. Don't care my devil in man. You were dead from the get-go. You better not forget. You forgot you were a scared of my now. Did it number one? Bam in the middle, bam to it again. Dip, I swear. They are very bullshit. Did it enough. I'm jumping out that death. And what I would have tried to do. What's up? I'm down. They got the best. Gonna be that way you doing. Standing low for murder your mind. What? Come on, alright! And you took me down, I understand you. Maybe it's today, I spell it out good about giving on this, but when you realize, if I'm there, get the John number, you're out with a throne, break the drum, I'm around that John and stuff, giving no good, just shut them down, you better back up, let's know you'll get this sound drop in, after you get there, bring my boy, that don't let it get a gay, get nada, come on, get a face full of down, you're living on fire, going on with a back, get a ball about, no, not that night, okay. That same thing, fair, I'm double tap. You can have it if you want, but if I do, carry me higher. What? And when you take me down, I want to sniff you out. Come on, people. And when you take me down, I want to stamp you out. This is where you make some noise for Slipknot, bitches. That sound I set this ringing straight, cause I don't need no fun than I'm gonna make y'all racing your mouth, but devil on their hip. Where you gonna be in the next 5 days? Can the crew and all the crew, all the phone dead, get the devil running, got a guy gonna make it. You got different than us, I'm a good song, family, singing me cool, no hell. Y'all some crazy motherfuckers here in fucking California tonight. Turn these fucking lights up. Let me see my fucking family, goddammit. Make some noise if you're alive out there! Let me ask you something. How many people here have seen Slipknot before? How many people here, this is your very first Slipknot concert? Well, I tell you what, whether you have been with us for the last 22 fucking years, or you're just catching up with us for the last 22 minutes, I think some of you motherfuckers know what time it is, don't you, you crazy motherfucker? They definitely do. They definitely do. I want you to take a good look at the lifers here in the fucking pit, baby. Can you see what the fuck is going on here? Then this is what I need. I need to see every crazy son of a bitch here in Los Angeles, fucking California. Get down on the fucking ground right now. Come on, make some fucking room. I want to see everybody fucking get down. This is going out as a live stream tonight. I want the world to see what the fuck we're doing here. Everybody make some fucking room. Get everybody fucking down on the ground. That's fucking beautiful. Even you motherfuckers in the seats, get the fuck down. Everybody in the seats, get the fuck down. Everybody in the seats, get the fuck down. Oh, we're about to set the fucking tone right here. What the fuck is up with you little bitches? Get the fuck down on the fucking ground. Now, when I say jump the fuck up, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? But not yet. Not yet. Not until I say jump the fuck up. Not until I say jump the fuck up. Is that clear, you crazy motherfucker? Then on my signal, unleash hell. JP, let's take these motherfuckers home, man. By the time I set this record straight, cause I didn't know fun and I'm not gonna be y'all racing my bitch on that bit. We're gonna be in 22, yeah, got a crew and all the food. On a bar dead, get a double rudder, got a guy, gonna make it. You gotta take one that has all the good. Damn, it's gonna be jump the fuck up. Oh, God. I'm on it, that night. 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 Come on, big rock. Drop it down. I wanna do damn you out. Spin. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Thank you so fucking much. We fucking love you. Good night. Like a war, like I got a fucking gun, catch my hand, you know what I've done. One more time, motherfucker! Everybody hates me now, so fucking blood to my face, my hands, and I don't know why. I'm not afraid to grab that none of your best, and I do like that. They're right, so I can bend and fight. I wanna live without a joy, get out of and die and fly. California, let me hear you say what you gonna do? You don't go right now. I'm everything in my bag. Yeah. I can't fucking hear you make some fucking noise. I know fucking why. I want to hear you sing it. I want to hear you sing it. I want to hear you die. You want some fucking more? Get your motherfucking hands in the air! You know I show me what you want of it. I cannot do it. Even though I cannot do it. Either way I feel it. Don't you fucking feel it. Get on. What you on my day? I'm a go on my level. Let it do it down there. What the way you dip out. Let me fall. Fuck you all. Get it ready. Tell me die. But I didn't think about you going down. This is the war. You let me down, man. I'm living going down. Feel like I'm from what you never like. Got to make you down and down. Feel like I got like lots of fun. Burning it up there, but you're going down. This is a war. Pump your fists in the fucking air. Hey. Let's go. Just begun, it's about that gonna get my nut. Just begun, it's about that gonna get my nut. Just begun, it's about that gonna get my nut. Just begun, it's about that gonna You can't kill me, cause I'm already inside of you. You can't kill me, cause I'm already inside of you. Los Angeles! One more time, thank you so fucking much for spending this fucking evening with us tonight. One more time, make some noise for every fucking group that has come out here and fucking bled for you tonight. Are you ready for your national fucking anthem? Then get your middle fucking fingers in the fucking air. This song is called Surface. C, I get B, over and over and under my skin. All this attention to do in me, fuck it all, fuck this world, fuck everything I go down for. Down below, don't exist, don't give a shit, don't ever care. Into the bondage mode, taking shit. Over and over and under my skin. All this momentum is doing me good. Fuck it all, fuck this world, fuck everything I do now more. Down below, don't exist, don't give a shit, don't ever care. And then the fucking giant. I can't hear you, make some noise. Let's go. Middle fingers in the air. Here we are. I am the push that makes you move. 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 Fuck it all, fuck it well, fuck everything I do now more. Down below, don't exist, don't give a shit, don't ever got my fuck it all. Fuck it well, fuck everything I do now more. Down below, don't exist, don't give a shit, don't ever get it. Los Angeles! Thank you so fucking much. We love you. You will see us again. I promise you that. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Good. Yeah.